the fuck off the cart.
Sure.
Oh, here we go.
You see that?
Testing. ¿Cómo estás? Today we're going to do some push-ups. We're going to wear some perfume. And we're going to have a good time. This is a good time stream. The scent of the night will be Issey Miyake. Low to say, baby. Oh, yeah. Yuzu. I love Yuzu. I love you too. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I used to wear this back in the 90s. Or whatever it was. 90s? I think it was 90s. So I would wear this, and my buddies, we all, everybody had boats except me because I was the poor guy. I was the poor guy in the crowd. And we go to those little intercoastal bars and, get like a chicken sandwich with some fries. And there was a lot of beautiful women. And, they had the wet t-shirt contest. This was my cologne of choice. We all wore colognes, but this was my cologne of choice. Yeah. And we got 2 people in the chat today. What's up? Donnie the Dream. Shout out, AM. Hope everybody's doing fine tonight. Sticks. Yeah. I'm just here chilling. Anybody have any memories with this stuff? Anybody wear cologne back then? I used to love wearing this, man. It was like my signature scent at some point. This was my signature scent at some point. Some of my friends wore Polo Blue Sport, but I wore this. And I didn't know notes back then, I didn't even know what a yuzu was. But I know it made me feel happy and yellow and friendly. And you always got to be friendly when you want to talk to the women. And this did it for me. Shout out to the 0 people in here. All right. Can you hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're going to do some push-ups, perfume, and a little bit of Mr. Wizard to end the night. Let's go, baby. Let's do those push-ups. We don't want to do them, but we don't want to get fat. Because we know there are some people that are fat, and gassy. And short, too. Let's go, baby. Okay, let's go. Cue the music. Yeah. You missed this mustache, didn't you? Yeah, Julian. You missed it, didn't you? All right. Okay, let's go, baby. 22. No knees. No knee push-ups. No knee push-ups. Let's go. The strength of the ocean, baby. The strength of the ocean. Whoa! Let's go. 22 good ones. Let me move back so I can be on camera. Join along at home. 60 years old, baby. Let's go. Strength of the ocean. I heard a sip of kombucha. Okay. That's one set. That's only one. We got two more to go. Two more to go. Let me take a sip of my kombucha before I put my mask back on. Need some nicotine too. Good shit. Kombucha is good shit. Oh, man. So how's everybody's night going? It's midnight. Hope everybody's having a good midnight. I miss a certain person's streams, and he's not streaming anymore, so kind of taking over his slot. Okay. Nicotine. Back to the mask. Woo! Hey, you're cooking. Oh, I love this mask. This is the most comfortable mask of all time. Got to put on the hat too. Ah, yeah. Now this is life. This is Miami life, baby. The strength of the ocean. This fragrance has one of the best dry downs of all time. Don't get that Amara. Don't get the Marine. This is the best one. But they don't sell it at discounters. It has the best dry down. Yeah, it opens like seaweed, but the dry down is so comforting and masculine. I'm about to wear two fragrances. Oh, yeah. There's something so relaxing about this. Oh, I gotta tell you. Woo! Let's try puppets. You missed this face. You missed this goatee. Not even a goatee, a mustache. I need Kevin here. Kevin said I should stream about midnight and he would still be awake. See, you can't take life so serious. I mean, Rocket will tell you about what's going on in the world, and I know what's going on in the world. There's people that are downers that are just mean, and that's not for this night. That's not for this night. This is a night to relax, enjoy colognes, appreciate colognes. And I'll tell you what, this was a bestseller on Amazon for a long time. Don't pass on this one. Out of all the designers, Nima and I spoke. All of the designers smell like perfume now. There's nothing masculine. It's all just, I can't even tell the difference. A lot of cologne, you could smell 10 colognes in the department store and they all kind of smell the same. it's like, what's the difference? There's a difference with this one. There's a difference with this one. All the rest of them kind of smell the same. I'm serious. I was with Patrick. Shout out to Scent of Soul. I was with Patrick and we were smelling colognes. I said, Patrick, I'm going to be honest with you. All of these colognes smell alike, except the old school fragrances. And truly, I feel that way. And it's like, what do you get out of it? He's asking me, what do you get out of it? I get like a perfumey vibe. It all smells the same. You know, it really does, except the old school fragrances, they have a different flavor to them. They're a little different and they have a personality. And, you know, I'm all about personality. You may like me. You may hate me. I have a lot of haters. So I have an effect on everybody. Either you like me or you hate me. You don't think of me like, oh, okay, just some passerby. No. You love me, you hate me, one of the two. Most people hate me. And, you know, my friends that are here, they like me. But, I mean, I made Joey a lot of money. I'm not going to bring that up, but people can't stand me. They think I'm obnoxious. You know? You should see the comments on EDJ about me. Like, who watches this guy? You watched it and you commented. That means I had an effect on you. Even though you don't like me, I had an effect on you. Shout out from Florida. Hell yeah. The stream. You like Jeremy from 1995 film Powder. He was an albino. AM. Everybody's being courteous with each other. That's nice. Everybody saying hello to each other. Hello, hello, hello. ¿Cómo estás? I don't know why people think that's funny. Energy. I'm trying, man. You know, honestly, like my energy level is 0. But like you said, people don't care what you talk about. You know, they just want something. You know, and the more ludicrous it is, the crazier the people think you are, and they watch. You know, that's the bottom line. Money burner. Oh, I don't like that one. I don't like Versace Eros Flame. I'll tell you a story with that one. I went to the department store. The lady actually sprayed it without my permission on my arm. And I said, this stuff is horrible. Why'd you spray it on me? I was so mad. I don't like the way it smells. I don't like the way Eros either smells, but Eros Flame is like a worse flanker than Eros. It's bad. By certain people, do you mean Mr. Clean streams? I haven't thought about Mr. Is Mr. Clean still streaming? I like Mr. Clean. He's very analytical and he's opposite of me. He speaks very slow and like he's an authority, right? That's his kind of personality, you know, his personality. We were on a high energy stream tonight. Go walk around in the night of Miami in that mask. You'll be sure to get some good reactions, mostly bad ones though. But see, that's what people like. Dude, let's be honest. When Jeremy got rejected, those were epic moments. Bloopers, like especially from a guy like Jeremy, are epic moments. Because, you know, it shows he's human. Some people think he is like superhuman, and it's like, you know, when he messes up, you know, it's fun. Beautiful Miami weather here. It's 32 degrees and snow flurries. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's it. Dude is a communist. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Spicoli. I was a fan of him at Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That was actually a good movie. I mean, Spicoli, with the teacher, the whole interaction. It was like it was what it was. It's I guess a classic. There was the one. Brad. He worked in the food court. Remember? And then what was the name of the girl that came? Phoebe Cates. She came out of the pool. And I mean, there were some epic moments there. Rejection makes real men, dude. Rejection is hard, man. Rejection is hard. I've dealt with a lot of it, but I kept going. It's like I get rejected over and over, even when I was like built and this and that. Because I never go up to average woman or whatever. But the thing is, I get rejected over and over, and I take chances. I mean, people will take this the wrong way, but there was a woman going out to her cart with her grocery cart, and I said, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, she's gonna get away from me, creep. I still talk with the girl. She was a lot of fun. But I'm just saying, I still talk with the girl. I'm still friends with her on Facebook. She has her slim body still and everything. But I don't know, man. I know I may be talking a lot of caca, but some women, they give you a headache when they talk. And she used to talk a lot about nonsense. And it was like, so that was the thing. Some women, they talk about nonsense and they don't stop. And you ever see the movie Swingers? It's true. Like, shake your head. Like Vince Vaughn said this to Mike. He says, just shake your head. And I've done that, I just say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And they think you're the nicest, sweetest guy in the world. But the honest truth is, they don't stop talking. So, I mean, is that a tactic? I mean, I learned that from swingers, but like, women want attention. That's the bottom line. You're not really interested in the topic, like buying clothes at the mall, or I really want this top, and which makeup looks better on me, or I don't know. I'm just not into that. No shirts, no shoes, no dice. But like, I think like we're different, men are from Mars, women are from Venus, something like that. But we're different. So we're, it's hard to really connect, but when women talk with women, they can connect. But men and women have a hard time connecting. I connect more with guys in terms of talking or whatever, but women tend to be a little more serious. Sometimes, I mean, they could, they're more gossipy. They're very gossipy. Women are very gossipy. They don't like other women. It's the bottom line. All right, listen, man. I'm 59 and a half. I'm going to do some more push-ups. You need to like have some sort of regimen as well. And let me tell you, when I was doing those, my chest was hurting, but he didn't even say hello to her, man. She's lying. E. Jean Carroll. She's lying. But time for some more push-ups, guys. It's hard. Let me tell you, it used to be easy, but like now I'm 230 and I'm picking up 230. It's hard. Not easy. but I don't want to go any heavier. I'm like the heaviest, right? I want to at least. I thought 225 was fat, but I want to get down to like 215. I mean, unless I get sick, I won't ever be 215. I mean, that's a strict diet. Let's go. But instead of doing nothing, last set's gonna have to be on the knees. Woo! Last set's gonna have to be knee push-ups. Maybe not. Maybe not. Kevin's very motivational. Neil fights Tyson in August. Ooh, 22, man. 20. Can you do 20, Duncan? Can you come on camera and do 20 push-ups? I would like to see that. I'll drop the link if you're going to do 20 push-ups. No need. I want to see you do it. Seems like in this community, a lot of people talk trash. Remember I in the old 2020 streams, I used to do push-ups and lift weights. And Kevin was motivating me. And there was this guy. These are the typical people on Reddit that hate me. It's like they're out of shape. They have girly arms. And they criticize. I mean, you got to at least try. You got to give it your all. Oh, you're working? Dude, it's supposed to be dumb. It's supposed to be dumb. You don't get it. It's fun to be a clown. Oh, boy. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a joke. Nobody wears this kind of hat. But I wear it because it's a joke. I've worn it out in public. Sweet man. Shit, I sound like Martial. Shit. I wish I could have taken that back. That sounded like Martial for real. First world problems. Throw it out, man. You're embarrassing us. You watching, ain't you? You watching, ain't you? With your jank setup. When I hit the lotto, I'm going to buy Whiskey Reaper a bar so he could do his videos behind a bar and mix drinks. Because that's what a bartender has. They have bars. They don't have tables with colognes on them. You want to make fun of my hat? Don't come at me, Whiskey Reaper. You're going to get the horns. I'm going to pay money for him to fly down and stop on it and stream. It's dude, I like, dude, it's like you're in Miami. I see so many guys wearing black shirts, right? It's like you're in Miami, man. You know, Don Johnson, he didn't dress drab and dark and boring. So here's a problem. First world problems. There's a guy I'm friends with, and he wants to come visit me. But I'm like, he wants to meet me, but I'm like, dude, I'm up at night. I'm tired in the daytime. I don't want to meet you in the daytime. I'm just like, if you want to meet me 3 in the morning, I don't even want to leave my house, to be honest. And I don't know how to say no to the guy because I like him a lot and we have good conversations. I don't even know how to, but I like the guy a lot. But I kind of ignored his message because he's like, I'm coming down and I want to hook up with you. And, maybe we'll hang out and get something to eat. But I'm like, I'm on different hours. I'm not normal. And I just didn't know how to react to that. So I just left it alone. But the thing is, I never actually spoke to him on stream. I'll be honest. If Duncan said he's coming down to Fort Lauderdale, I'd meet him. I come down there. Because I kind of know Duncan, but I don't really know this guy. But I've had conversations with him, and I like him. He's a really nifty guy. But I'm like, I don't know. So, first world problems. No, is it a news? Hate the bastard. He's always bringing up race. Who could hate Anuj for real? Who could hate Anuj for real, man? He's the nicest guy in the world. He's got the kind of like Kevin attitude. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't care what you think. Anuj has a mind of his own. And that's one thing I like about him. I know you don't hate him. I'm joking, man. Nobody hates Anuj. Oh, he's in Mexico? But let's be honest. Nobody could actually hate Anuj. Nobody could actually hate George. I mean, let's be honest. I'm disappointed in some ways, but it's not about him. I'm not disappointed in him, but I'm disappointed in him being more forceful. We like Anuj. You don't like Anuj? Well, I beg to differ. I don't. I mean, George is a nice guy. But I don't think he puts his foot down enough with certain people. I'm not going to get deep, but it's like, if you see somebody being very hurtful and evil towards another person that you're supposedly friends with, you gotta say, listen, man, this guy is just harassing this other person. It's it's not right. Because the other guy is clueless. He's just clueless. He thinks it's all about fodder. And listen, does he think I'm stupid? Who has cannoli streams from 3 years ago and posts them on Oda Jerks? Am I that dumb? Nobody has streams from 3 years ago. Come on. It's now he's trying to get revenge. That's pretty sick, man. It's dude, I'm the one that should be upset, not you. You let it fester. Even though, I know Stick said he didn't, but I understand he was trying to stay out of it. But, in the comments, you could take down comments. You could block comments, you could, but it's just you gotta discern who's being malicious, Dude, I don't even know what fodder means. I guess it used to be cannon fodder. I'm gonna look it up for you, Kevin. I know you like to hear what I say when I say fodder. I mean, when the other guy says fodder, I don't know. Fodder. Okay, here's fodder. It's a made-up word, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. because this is the actual meaning of fodder. Okay? You're going to be like, so is this what he means by fodder? Food, especially dry hay or feed for cattle and livestock. I don't get it, man. Let's see. Fodder Urban Dictionary. Oh boy. Here he's going to say, why you look, why are you going to, this dictionary? Fodder. Okay. Fodder. Wait. A person treated like a tool meant to die. Okay. Let's okay. Send the fodders to distract them while we carry our supplies across the river. Don't look at the woman. Okay, so literal meaning is livestock feed. Stop looking at the girl's boobs, man. Stop it, Kevin. Okay, hay, corn. Okay, so a person treated like a tool meant to die. Send the fodders to distract them while we carry our supplies across the river. A FIFA card that is highly rated, but not that good, so it's most commonly used in an SBC. I just picked Pick. He's not great, but he's great. He's good fodder. Let's see if there's another definition. A person that's shit at debating. You are fodder. No, you know, I can't say that. Fodder, cornmeal, livestock. Dude, I don't know what a fodder is. I mean, it's like his own definition, okay? Like, it's treat to distract. It's a fodder is a tool to distract. I think it's its own definition. It's like, you know, they create their own stories and, you know, conspiracies and names and words. I want to rewatch the video with Mr. Calvin and Chad in Neil's condo. That wasn't even that good. I was just like, Chad, you're too serious, man. Like, what come on, man. He wants to be like this cologne expert. Like, dude, it's just cologne. But, you know, that's what he wants to be. He wants to be taken seriously, like with cologne. He takes a lot of pride in being serious about cologne. I kind of like did videos just how I felt and just kind of put the green screen into like how I felt, you know, but he was like serious, like, dude, we were just talking, like, okay, like you and me, Kevin. Yeah, man, Canada, the economy is different, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, you ready, man? Okay, let's do a video. Like, turn the camera on. What's up, guys? What the fuck? Dude, you scare me. What's up, guys? Like 5 seconds ago, he was like low energy. The camera comes on. Dude, what's up, guys? This is your bald-headed bastard. I'm like, dude, what's all with the show, man? What's all with the show? But, you know, I have my show. I talk about puppets and, you know, I guess everybody's to each his own. But it seemed like it wasn't really him. Fodder is Kev shaving off his sweater on a live stream. My woman just asked me when the next time I'll be shaving my chest hair. Yeah, dude, you got to shave your chest hair. You got to shave down there too, man. Honestly, you got to do that. I mean, you know, I don't like. Um, I can't talk. People are gonna think stuff, but like, yeah. Hold on. I don't like pubic hair. I didn't say that. The puppet said it. Okay. But yeah, a lot of guys do like it. Okay, here. Fodder is rocket ripping. Okay, wait. I gotta go down. Chaz can be, if 25% of your vocabulary isn't worth 2 cents, you don't have permission to use 2 cents words. Maybe Chad needs his own puppet. Oh, yeah. So, like, I could have a Chad puppet. I need another puppet, and they could have puppet fights. Like, they could have discussions, and then they can start fighting. I need that. I want to incorporate that. Dude, Heritage is good, man. Only losers have puppets. That's for the Shakespeare days. I don't care. Dude, I'm a loser. What do you want me to say? I'm not ashamed of being a loser. I kind of am. I mean, but at least I'm a loser doing push-ups. What about you, Whiskey Reaper? We'll have RXL versus Cuddles fight. You can stuff custom pillows with the chest fodder, Kev. Sell it on Mercari. Like, there's no such word as fodder. I looked it up. But, Royale, that's a good one. I like Royale X. George's best fragrance. And the one he never released is good. I like the one he never released. Now, when I smelled Triple X, I thought it was crap. I was like, what the hell is this? Like white musk, like high-pitched, kind of annoying thing. I didn't get it. And it had nothing to do with, it just was like, what is this stuff? This isn't cologne. This is like, I don't know. I mean, to each his own, It didn't smell, it smelled clean. It smelled clean, musky, but like annoying. Clean, musky, and annoying. That's the way I would describe it. I thought it was not something I wanted to wear. Like, I didn't spray it on my skin because Whiskey Reaper had the bottle, and we were all over somebody's house smoking cigars. I'm like, nah, dude, I don't want to put this on my skin. I started smelling Kevin's arm. I'm like, I ain't putting this on my arm, man. I don't like the smell of this stuff. But like, it was a one-off kind of thing, I mean, I'm pretty honest with, I guess it's my taste, but like, I can't see how anybody could actually like that smell. It's like, okay, like when you go to the bathroom and like they're selling it as cologne, it's like, oh, I kind of like it. No, man, it's called shit. Come on. Everybody has the same reaction. Like when we were in junior high school, somebody would take sulfur and like step on it or something, whatever they did. I don't know, step on it. And it smelled like rotten eggs. And everybody in the school was like, ugh, ugh. There wasn't that one guy who ran out in the hall and said, oh my God, this stuff is glorious. So spare me. Come on, man. That's a lie. Okay. No, man, it's called shit. Oh, you have the number 1 bottle? That's nice. Time for push-ups, man. Back in the day, Swiss Army had the best cologne. I had the Swiss Army colognes. I don't think they were that great. They were like very highly rated on Amazon back in the day, and I bought it, and I wasn't really impressed with the Swiss Army. back in the 1990s. It was Swiss Army. Oh, I don't know if you have two different Swiss Army. The Swiss Army back from the 90s. It was like $15. I bought it, and it was like it had high reviews, but I didn't like it. I don't know. What about what is this story about? What about inviting a guy over your house and he eats all the ribs and pisses all over your toilet seat? I mean, the one who ate all the ribs was Whiskey Reaper. Are you trying to say Whiskey Reaper peed all over your toilet seat? Because I mean, I tell you, I sit down when I pee, and I actually wipe it off. Oh yeah. He ate all the ribs, but it's okay. I mean, he brought the alcohol. He brought the colognes. I mean, he didn't eat all the ribs. I think he ate the majority of them. But like I ate before I got there. But Flanagan's ribs are the best. I didn't piss in the bathroom. I pissed in the backyard by the mango tree. Oh, you pissed? You pissed in my so-called garden? How dare you piss in my so-called garden? Neil, I meant to ask, what about the fragrance you sent me? Discontinued cedar scent, low fill bottles. Was that Joseph Aboud? I'm trying to think of. I don't know. I forgot. What's the name of it? How dare you piss in my so-called garden, man? Did you use the bidet even when you pee? Oh no. Why? I don't stand up when I pee. I'm sorry. I mean that's TMI, but like I always sit down. I always wipe the toilet seat when I arrive, when I leave. I don't like, the thing is I don't have the best aim. I'll be honest. And like if it goes in the wrong spot, I'll feel very embarrassed and I'll be on my knees in the guy's toilet, in his bathroom, cleaning it up with some toilet paper. And if he's low on toilet paper, like I'm gonna be really embarrassed. I'm gonna say, "Hey, you have some toilet paper?" And I'm gonna have to like wipe down the. I'm not good with aiming. Okay. Remember back in the old days, they had those little things, with the urinals, and you had to aim. It was kind of a game. I kind of liked the game. What's up, Angry Dan? Show Nubs Fragrances some love. Good guy. Wait, I'm gonna buy, but forgot name. It's great. Joseph Aboud. I can look up it before I do my push-ups because I'm kind of tired. I gotta do it though. It's like no. I didn't do enough exercise today. I think it was Joseph Aboud. I told you, like I like that one too, but I don't wear it anymore. Share screen. I was like obsessed with Joseph Aboud when I first got it, and it was always like $80, and then I found it for 20. The thing is with Joseph Aboud, it goes down in price, right? Okay, so I saw somebody from the enemy lines in here today. Let's see. So 168, 145. The thing is, if you look on eBay, sometimes the seller has it for like $21, right? So $21, and they'll have like 50 of them, right? What's up with the hat? Oh, hey man, how's the choreographer doing, man? Since you were hanging out here, man, you look like Bill Murray in Groundhog's Day on coke. Thanks for the compliment, man. You don't like my mustache? the old style high long urinals built to the wall in school bathrooms were the best. That's a $500 hat, man. So why are you watching? You like to throw the P word around, right? I'll wear it for you like this. Oh boy, I need some energy. I think Julian actually gave me a little burst of energy to do some more push-ups. I'll let Julian come on if he shows his face. Allegedly. Hold on. I got a line of stuff. Oh god. Oh shit. Got a whole production thing here. This one's for Julian Arnez. Oh. Hold on, let me take off the comment. So you don't say I'm doing cheating push-ups. Let's go. Oh. Woo. Man. Dude, I do it. I like my stupid hat. When I did that video at Osme, I wore this hat. Somebody was saying that somebody in the video was photoshopped. I'm like, I remember that little drama. It was a drama that somebody that was in that Osme video was photoshopped. That was a conspiracy back then. I was like, no, dude. I shake and squeeze it like a tube of toothpaste and still. What the hell? Dude, stop talking about masturbation. That's disgusting. Have you always? I haven't always, but I do. I think it's an age thing. Wait, I have to catch. Don't fart when you're doing that. No, I don't fart when I do push-ups. Dude, you fart when you do push-ups because you drink too much alcohol. Yeah. No, it's not an age thing. I always did, you know. Unless you have a urinal in your house, it's better to actually sit down. It's like, do you sit down or you stand up, Julian? Tell me. I should let Julian on. But he's got to turn his camera on. Kevin, come on. Come on, Kevin. I did my 3 sets. That was like my whole goal. think your Amazon home urinals, the next show item. Yeah, but you have to have the plumbing all hooked up. If I were like a millionaire, I'd have a stand-up one. Stand-up urinal. Yeah, I don't like always sitting down, but all right, come on, man. Let me hold on. I have to take my hat off. Shit, I gotta take my hat off. Yeah, what's up? Wait, I need glasses because my eyes look tired. Oh boy, I should have put gel in my hair. I'll let Julian on. Let's see if we can have a conversation without talking about what happened 21 years ago. In Iran, some houses still have those toilets. It's like a hole in the ground. Wait, where's the link? People, I'm going to get 50 people in here. Oh, shit. I can't click it because there, now I can click it. I'm eating. Give me a second. And what are those other kind of toilets called? You have the round and the elongated. Elongated are lower to the ground, right? Am I correct on that? Like the elongated toilets are lower to the ground? Right? The thing is, like when you're older, you can't have an elongated toilet because like you have to, it's like too much of a bend. You know what's good is those little, do you have like the metal bars for your grandma, Kevin? I bought that for my mom. It helps her out a lot. It's like it goes around the toilet and like, so she could like sit herself down. Yeah. Oh boy. Nothing like wind hitting your bare ass in a good squat. You mean shithole country like down south country, or are you calling Iran a shithole? Oh boy. I've been accused of being a racist today. Someone pulled up a stream from 3 years ago. And I was like, what? That's not even, that's funny. Oh boy. People are crazy, man. It's like they want to nail me. Like, don't think I understand Julian wants to nail me. But it's like your story is so far-fetched, man. You know? I quit eating at Indian restaurants. Dude, Indian restaurants are good. One of the clinics I worked at had small children's toilets that the adults were expected to also use. Very calming and rejuvenated. Whew. I'm going to have cologne talk with Julian. Julian loves to talk trash. He can't not like talk trash. It's like, dude, you came on my birthday stream and you started like talking about Whiskey Reaper not being able to pronounce certain words. Right? It's like, dude, what the hell? So if you have a speech impediment, it's not something to be made fun of. So what? I mean, I stutter sometimes. I don't know. You don't make fun of people's stutters or speech impediments. I shit in the ground toilet in Indonesia. Allegedly. That's Julian's famous words. Allegedly. I think he just likes drama. $28 people waiting for Julian to come on, man. You think they're here for me? Okay, I'm going to talk to Julian and the mask. Someone has all the stream's archives. Probably the person who uploaded the stream. Okay, watch. We got to make it funny. Right. Hello? Here we go. Dug a hole in the woods and shit in it before freezing weather. Who's this mask of? Is it just like a mask? I'm waiting for Julian. Ooh. But I used to work out heavy, man. White masks matter. Thing is, it becomes hard to breathe if you're just like sitting here. Like you have to be doing something. Hold on, I'll wait for him to come on. Yesterday I did 300 push-ups. That's good, man. 100 pull-ups, 300 crunch variations. Jesus Christ, what am I watching? The fun part is coming up. You look like a Mexican wrestler. Blanco Mucho. Now I'm hot because of that. Oh, okay. You like my Echo Bee? I don't think the thermostat on the Echo Bee is that good, to be honest. The Amazon thermostat was like kind of basic, but it was very accurate with temperature. Oh, I leave the stream up? Why, are you going to record it? I liked your post, Sweet Milk. Can I share it? It was kind of funny. You talk about me, man. Huh? Why you talk about me? Dude, they've been talking trash about me for a year. It's like, hold on. Here, this is kind of funny. Join us for Karaoke Wednesday, blood. Keep calm and respect the bloods. Montrese, I know you have ducks in your backyard. Let's read the comments. And if you keep hitting the paddle, Montrese will smoke your butt. They're like a bus fire. You can just look away as you might. He wears Otis Suwu. I didn't get that one. Brutal Duties. I like it though. It's like, when did like harassment and being a bully mix with the perfume community? It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. I can understand the gaming community, I can understand maybe a fighting community. I don't know, man. It's like, do they have like bullying in the sewing community? It's just like so weird to me. It's like fragrances are peaceful and calm, but like, honestly, I think it's turned into something else. Make bullying great again. Dude, do you think I was ever a bully? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. If you thought I was ever a bully, type CC in the chat. I've tried type RR in the chat, type CC in the chat. Nobody ever listens to me because you're not parrots. If you were all parrots, you would type CC. I don't think I've ever been a bully. I look at over all the incidents. Oh, shit! Sweet milk. Traitor. Okay, let's look at every situation. The guy, Manny Asifes, I just said to him, he said you have to have 1,000 colognes. And I was sitting here like getting like triggered. I'm like, dude, why do you need 1,000 colognes? And I was like, do you even own your house? And he didn't even own his house. I'm like, you're giving people bad advice. You have to own property first. That was number one. Then let's see, what's his name? The guy he goes here by Cheeseburger. All I said is something about I don't trust fake people. I wasn't referring to him. I just said something about fake people, and he went nuts. I was like, what are you talking about? I mean, you look over that whole thing. It was like, all I said is something about fake people or people that smile a lot. I don't even remember. Let's see. The other one, I spoke to Al Manzano today, but like he hung up, he needs to take his medicine, because he repeats the same thing over and over and over. He has Alzheimer's probably. And he was smiling. And so listen to this. I'm on my phone, and it was kind of a creepy move. So I said, you got to see what's in front of me. So I have my phone. I pressed the little, button to turn the camera around, and there was a girl like maybe 3 feet in front of me, like with a beautiful figure, right? And Daneem says, "Oh my God, that girl has a beautiful butt." Oh God, the girl looked around. I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? I had you on speakerphone. It's like the girl could have like slapped me, and then I would have kind of deserved it. I'm like, dude, don't yell that out like that. And he goes, "Oh, I didn't know." Oh, boy, he almost got me beat up. Thankfully, she wasn't with a guy. Cheeseburger. Yeah, what's up, Cheeseburger? All I said, no. So what happened is Cheeseburger was talking about redlining. I said, dude, redlining has been outlawed since the 1960s. He was talking, he says something like, if we were both to walk in a bank, you would get the loan and I wouldn't. I'm like, dude, there's laws against that. And he didn't like that answer either. There's laws against any of that, right? Redlining isn't even a thing. So I don't know. It was just like, I was like, it's pointless talking to him because he likes to repeat the same old stuff. What's up, Julian?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I want to ask,
Yeah, go ahead.
why do you keep saying that I kept calling you a P word when I never did it?
You never
What
did.
make?
I forgive you then.
How can you forgive me for something
You
I
keep
never
saying
did?
I had like a 16-year-old girl over. That's such a lie.
You had a student over. How about that?
Okay, yeah.
There was. All right,
Okay,
man.
I'm not
A
gonna
lot
get
of people
into it.
draw the line right there. All right, we don't need to get into it.
Yeah.
Don't say
There
that I
were no
called you
fucking
something when I never
16-year-old
fucking
girls.
did it. I
Okay,
never called you
but that's a
anything.
lie. That's
Okay.
so. But like, I
Okay.
don't even want to talk about that. So tell
We
me
don't
about
need to talk about it.
like I don't know what kind of cologne you wearing these days, man.
I've been wearing cologne, Latafa Hayati. I was wearing fucking Hawas for a minute.
Yeah,
You
you
know, and
like
of
a lot.
course the staple Versace Pour Homme.
Like, do you actually enjoy wearing Hawas, or is it just for the compliments? Let's be honest. Let's keep it 100 here.
Maybe a little of both. People like it. Women like it, dude. That's no bullshit. Listen, and you want to talk about compliments. I've had random women, I swear to God, approach me. They were a little bit older that approach. I've had girls that I'm talking to that liked it, women that liked it. I got to be careful. But I had women that were strangers. They were Latina. They were probably like in their early 40s, maybe. They just approached me out of nowhere in public, like at the grocery store, at a gas station, just to tell me that whatever I have on smelled really good or whatever.
So let me ask you, like, if you were to rate
Mhm.
these women from a 1 to 10, where would they fall into? Which category?
Maybe 6, 7. They were
Oh,
decent looking,
like
broad.
the women that approached me were all like 3s. I'll tell you
Oh,
which
for real?
one got me, and I
You're
like.
an older guy now. You know what? Can you shave that fucking mustache? What are you trying to prove with this mustache? What are you trying to show to the world? Well, how are you expressing yourself with this? This isn't.
It's
I don't think it's a good look.
it's sort of a pervert mustache, isn't it? Right? I like it.
I mean,
It's
the only way it could be worse. It could be worse if you made it into a fucking Hitler dot mustache. Then it would be worse.
Oh, shorter.
If you made it like a Hitler mustache, then then it would be worse.
So
I don't know what you're trying to prove with this. Anyway,
for some reason, this one right here, since I have it like on my desk, has gotten me so many compliments. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Like never like the whole spectrum 1 to 10. They were more on the
it's
1
never
to
even right. It was like 1 to 5.
It was 1 to 3.
It was 1 to 3. That fucking bad. You got high standards though, man.
No, well, yeah, no, but like 1 to
yeah, 1 to 3.
Listen to me for being a
¿Cómo estás?
See?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh my God, that was a classic.
Okay, so
I miss those days.
Let me see if I could.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Wait. Do I have it on my? Yeah. Okay, so do you like black women at all?
I like all types of women, man. Yeah. Why?
Oh. So
I don't base it off the race of a woman. It depends, man. There's good-looking women of a lot of different ethnicities to me.
So this was like
I haven't been with a fully Asian woman.
A couple of years.
I had a couple of hookups, but anyway.
This was a couple of years before Dee passed. Wait, let me see if I can. And I was with her, and she's my ex-girlfriend from the 20s. What do you think of her? She's 61, right? She's right there. She's about 58. But look at her skin tone, like she has perfect skin, right?
Out of respect, I would have tossed her one. Oh shit! Man.
Okay, that's okay. We can say that. Like she has a nice figure. She's, she loves me to death. So I just had to ask you, what you think.
She was a good looking, and then she passed.
No, that's not the girl from that past. That's the girl. That's my current girlfriend. We say boyfriend and girlfriend. She was my girlfriend for a couple of years when I was in my 20s, right? And she calls me every so often, and she just says, "I love you," And then she says, I figured out that you're the only man I love, and it's like she loves me. She's 61, so I don't know what she looks like now. I saw little bits, and she looks very similar. Like she said she gained some weight. I don't know. So let's see. I don't think I've never seen this woman overweight, but yeah, I like her.
Yeah.
She loves me to death. Trust me. So she's
So that's a new one. That's a different one.
yeah. That's not the girl that passed.
What? What about the woman that passed? People think she was fake. You invented her.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of messed up.
It is kind of messed up.
Yeah, let me see.
Marcial was a good woman, says Angry Dan. You think the real Dan ever comes on your stream or comes to with a burner?
Okay, so let me see. Hold on one second. Let me so this is the girl that passed that I was with for 16 years. Real Christian and okay, boom. Yeah, she's slim. I like slim women, She's all right. She's a pretty girl. She has a nice figure. She's really nice and Christian and whatever. I think the other one's probably better looking than her though. But like
Is she Haitian?
Yeah, she's Haitian. She loved me to death too. Yeah.
Rest
All
in
right.
peace, Dee.
Shout out to Moneyburn. He knows I loved her to death because she was such a good person.
Yeah.
So have you ever dated a black girl?
Yeah, I have. A black woman. Yeah,
A black
I
woman?
have. I don't know about when I was young. I had a few mixed race girlfriends back then too. They were not. Yeah, and then I think the first time I dated like a dark skinned black woman, I was an adult already. So yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. I think I have a good feeling I know who Conway Shitty is, man, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna name names.
No, name names.
Nah.
I've never seen you not name names.
No, you'd be surprised. There's times I don't name names.
What?
Oh. What the heck?
What the heck? So you think it's like Aram or something?
I don't know.
Okay, let me get 3 guesses. Come on, man.
I think it's Sancho, man.
Oh, you just said it.
Yeah.
You didn't even let me play my game. You think it's Sancho, huh?
Yeah. I think it's Sancho. Anyway, let's move on from that, man.
Japanese black girls. Oh, I like to meet one. That girl was the one that's coming, that's still alive. That was my first black girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had some Latinas. You had a hot one back in the day. I remember that video.
I had first, like, I had a lot of Jewish women, girlfriends.
Yeah,
then I had her, and then I went back to Latina. Then I went back to Jewish, and then I went to black and Haitian, and then I went back to Hispanic, and I've kind of, it's kind of weird, but yeah. So, but Dee was like 16 years, and so, but this girl, she was my girlfriend for 2 years, and so I'm on the black trend right now. And I don't know if you want.
I don't know if you want to say stuff like that. I mean, I don't.
There's nothing wrong.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Well,
dude, why are you so oversensitive?
I'm not. I'm just saying.
You're like woke. You sound woke.
No. Okay, that's okay. What I'm trying to say is, Neil, dude, like I said, hold on. Can I talk? What the fuck?
I worked in the black schools for 25 years.
We know. Yeah, we know.
Like,
we know.
You act so sensitive. Like, when people act so sensitive, I actually think they're racist, because it's like,
you think they're racist. Maybe you're onto something. Look, man, I'm telling you this. Would you marry a black woman? Yeah, I'd marry a woman regardless of her race. Depends on the woman, dude. That's all. Exactly. That's my point, Neil. Like, I wouldn't describe, like, if I dated a number of women of the same ethnicity, I wouldn't be like, I'm on a Latina kick or a Cuban trend. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't put it that way, dude.
Well, you think that racist statement?
it comes off as a little bit prejudiced. I don't know. I'm just telling you, dude. I wouldn't.
Do
I
you like different
obviously,
flavors? Okay, like when you
yeah.
have ice
I
cream,
already,
like sometimes
yeah,
you're
of
like
course,
into
dude.
vanilla, sometimes pistachio, maybe some
Yeah, it
chocolate chip.
depends, but
I mean,
it
it's all
depends on the quality of and where's the ice cream coming from. What's the more than the flavor? Any flavor could be done well, or it could be done badly.
but
You're
it
right.
also depends.
Some people would never touch a pistachio or a maple pecan. You're right. Others would. I'm open to all the flavors. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? It just depends on the ice cream in question. If it's well put together, if I enjoy it or not, man. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't I don't go off that though. I don't go off like I'm on a trend or a kick where I'm only gonna eat chocolate or I'm only gonna eat vanilla. That's not really how I operate, man.
I agree with Duncan.
What is Duncan saying in here?
Simp equals woke, like saying tomatoes.
Okay. All right.
Like, see, I don't know, man. I judge people by their character, not by their color. But see, how old are
Yeah.
you, Julian?
I'm 34, man.
Yeah, so you're like from a different era. Like back when I was growing up, it was like nobody even everybody was sort of colorblind, and I don't know, that's what I saw.
Yeah.
It was colorblindness. Like when we went to the Air Force, everybody just hung out. It was no, I don't know, maybe it's different these days because of the woke people and DEI and everything like that. It's sort of a different culture. So the thing is, what I'm trying to say to you is we're from a different era. I'm a boomer. I mean, I'm at the last month of the boomers, you know, and I'm proud to be a boomer. Like some charts list me as, I think it's called Gen X or something. What comes after boomer? This stuff better.
Yeah, Gen
So,
X.
so
Gen
like,
X.
yeah, but I like to claim myself as a boomer because Eric 1946 is a boomer. I think he's even before boomer. What's before boomer? He's, but
I'm not sure what's before boomer, to be honest with you. What's
yeah.
before baby boomer? Baby boomer is if you're born after World War II, but before, I don't know when, before the fucking 70s maybe, I don't know, late 60s. I'm not even sure. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know. Um, my cousins are like Gen X. Some of my older cousins, they were born in the late 70s. So I think they're
Mhm.
considered Gen X. I was born in 90. I think technically I might be a millennial, but like the oldest millennial. I'm not even sure how the fuck it works. I know I'm not Gen X, but I'm kind of in between, I guess, Gen X and a millennial. But like I said, the older side of millennial. Dude, all that shit doesn't mean much to me, bro. You know,
So,
go to
so
Miami Haitian Church and buy George Zaharoff size 13 dailies,
yeah,
Balenciagas inside and insole.
there's a story behind that.
All right.
George asked me, he said, Neil, I have all these shoes, right? And I guess it was an insult, but like, I was like, I have a small apartment, right? People make fun of it, right? They say, uh, you know,
Yeah, but you own it. It's a condo, I thought, right? Sorry,
thank
you
you.
own it.
Not like Rick. He actually lives with his mom, but like, and that's a fact.
Maybe he's taking care of her. How do you know? You
Okay,
looked him up?
yeah, you could look it
All
up.
right. Maybe he's
So
taking care of her. You don't fucking know. Rick works,
the
dude.
house isn't in his name, but maybe whatever.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna even relate to that.
All
I
right.
have so many words I could name, but like, yeah. So I don't have room for a lot of size 12 shoes, and I don't know where I would keep them. And then he says, "Are you a size 12?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm a size 12." And he goes, "Oh, I have a bunch of shoes. Would you like them?"
Oh,
And then
shit.
I, I wasn't going to donate all of them to the Haitian church. But see, the thing is, the way I dress and the Miami weather, it doesn't go with George Zaharoff shoes. You could wear Crocs here. You could wear like, kind of like that's what I wear. Those kind of shoes, Crocs and
Yeah. George has his own style, man.
yeah. So the
George
thing
is,
is, I'm thinking
and
to
and
myself.
he lives in Chicago, so it's
So
different weather for sure.
I mentioned the Haitian church, you know, and I said, well, I would like to donate them to the Haitian church because Didi likes to, you know, donate stuff to the Haitian church. And so that's the Haitian church joke. I'll tell you.
I see.
You want me to show you some really good shoes? Hold on. I know you don't care, but
Let's see, dude. I'm here, man.
Oh. These are the best shoes to wear. There's 131,000 reviews on Amazon. And I've worn a lot. Dude, I review shoes. Look, right here. Hey Dudes.
I've never heard of it.
They're wide in the toe box. They're super light. Like super
They look
light.
comfortable as hell, dude.
They're comfortable as hell. And they run for about, you know, $50, $60, $60 usually. But the blue ones, I don't know. I'm not really happy with the color. They're like really, really blue. But dude, I love Hey Dudes. I have another pair I'm wearing right now. They're worn out, but I have to throw them away soon. Like these are white Hey Dudes.
All right.
Yeah, that's my
shop. I wear a size 15, so it's hard. There's a lot of shoes. They don't make them in my size, bro. You know.
So when like, could you tell how cold the water is when you go to the bathroom?
Yeah. Fucking Neil, man. Ah, man, Neil. God damn it,
shit. What do you have to do? Like, I don't want to talk like this, but like, I'm just curious because you have an issue. Like, do you have to hold it? Like, oh my God, the water's cold, or it's not that long.
Right.
Okay, I will change the subject. I don't want to turn this into pervert street.
Right. Exactly. Damn. Oh, the burners are crazy. I'm not gonna who did this? Who the fuck did this, dude? You think that's funny? That's not funny. You don't know this guy's fucking life,
dude.
Nobody knows his life, dude.
I know. I listen.
All right, I'm not here to discuss Joey, dude.
No, I know you're not here to discuss
crazy.
Like what happened 21 years ago, and we're not going to discuss.
No, not really.
Okay,
no,
we're here to have fun.
I never. Yeah, I came to defend myself because you keep saying this. I keep getting lumped in with RXL.
Yeah, but the thing is,
you started it, and then Rocket continued it, and then because you don't stop Rocket, you're taking ownership.
Okay, so
you took ownership.
You're an intelligent guy. Okay, I have respect.
Okay.
For you, actually, Rick, he's an intelligent guy in his own way, but he's not an honest guy, you know. I mean, let's be honest. I don't even know if the guy ever went to jail. He, you know, who knows? Who knows about that guy? All I know is he's a mama's boy. I mean, besides that, I don't know anything else, mate. You know, because I guess
I don't know.
You know, if he was like a drug peddler, you know, that's the cool thing to be. Okay, in prison, like, but nobody knows what he really did to get into prison. But that's the cool thing to say. I'm a drug peddler. I'm a drug pusher, right? So we don't really know what he did to go in, right? And I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he likes to keep everything secret about himself. He's very sensitive. But see, the people that talk shit about other people all the time are very sensitive about themselves.
Okay.
Like he was going after some guy years ago, and he was calling him 3 o'clock in the morning every night. And he says, yeah, it was me. I thought you would change your phone number. So is that a bully to call somebody 3 o'clock in the morning?
So you're saying Rick did this and he was harassing somebody from YouTube or some social media platform?
Exactly, on YouTube, an autistic guy. Listen, let me ask
Are
you
you
something.
talking about John Castro, Dogman?
No. This was before he was
I
in this.
think that guy's autistic too, man. Something's up with that guy.
Yeah,
He
but okay.
came on Joey's stream. He was working at a Denny's as like a fry cook or some shit, shorter order cook.
I told some people that he said that I had a fake dead girlfriend. Have you ever heard that term before?
No, nah,
Okay,
nah. I never heard that
so I'm
before. I
making it
well,
up because
no, you're not. I'm sorry. You're not making. It was said. I never
okay,
heard that outside of these streams. No, I never heard that.
you never heard the
But I
term
did
fake
hear
dead.
that there was speculations that you made up your girlfriend, or it wasn't really a girlfriend. You said you didn't have sex with her. I remember it now. It was a weird relationship, dude. From what I remember, from like what I remember you saying, not other people and
Well,
shit.
yeah, because she you know she got into a car accident. She was blind. She wasn't blind. It was a lot going on, you know. She wanted
Okay.
to get married, this and that, and
Wait, how did she pass? She had a heart problem.
she couldn't go to the bathroom, right? And she couldn't go to the bathroom,
And
and
from straining, she had a heart attack.
she from straining. No, she just couldn't go to the bathroom, and she had some sort of blockage.
Oh
So,
shit.
like, as she was doing all these weird like coffee enemas. Don't ever do a coffee enema. I think that messed her up even more. But like,
I've heard of that, but I heard it's bullshit. I never did that. I
okay,
never needed to do it.
here let me tell you a deep story. So no jokes
Sure.
after this story. No jokes about this story. But
On that, man.
so
Real quick before you do your story, live stream hobo with a picture of Dan says, "Mr. Miami, kind sir, could you please spare some tuppence, preferably of the generous variety?" I've never heard the term tuppence before. Anyway,
like
go ahead.
I'm sensitive about this, but what happened is, so I was like, maybe you got COVID. I was calling her, and I was afraid to go see her. So like for 3 days, and then, I said to her son, maybe you should call, bring her to the hospital, and she has a look. She's like no, you're not bringing me to the hospital. I'm not gonna, So what happened is, it's probably smart because what happened is, so she was like, right, and so she's very small, right? She's 53, but when she died, but she was Gio, her son, is a big guy, right? And he's like, and she says, "Can you hold me, son, hold me, son?" And so he's holding her, and she says, "Put your hand on my heart." Right. So he puts his hand on her heart, and he says her heart was beating real quick. Boom, 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 boom. And then it just stopped. So
Oh my god.
yeah. So like it was like traumatic. I speak to him all the time, but like that was deep. And so, when this guy said fake dead girlfriend, I was like, fuck you. What a fucking, I was like really hurt by the whole thing because nobody thought. The thing is, she was a happy person 3 days ago. I have her picture like a week before she passed. I have it as my Fragrantica picture, right? So she was a very happy, upbeat person, like always smiling. That's how she was. And then she just died, and it hit me hard because we used to speak on the phone every night for like 3 hours, this and that. And this guy just said fake dead girlfriend. And that fucking was like, dude, those are fighting words. You don't fucking say that. Like, I have nothing to fucking prove to you, And I was really pissed. And that's what really pissed me off with him. And the other stuff is just icing on the cake. But that's what fucking pissed me off because I was fucking like, here's the thing. I stay awake now, right? You see bags under my eyes. When I was with her,
Yeah, man. Why aren't you?
no,
sleeping,
listen, because I used to
right.
speak to her and her voice relaxed me, and I would fall asleep. And then like when I lost her, it's like I haven't been like that. I haven't been able to fall asleep like that. So like she had she was very comforting to me. You understand? So there was a comfort there that after she passed, it was like different. And so, you know, and
Yeah.
so this MF, when he said that, I was like, dude, those are fucking fighting words. I don't fucking care. Don't fucking, like, first of all, I have nothing to fucking prove to you. I think he thinks I have to prove everything to him. He posted a video like yesterday, and she's just 16 years old. It's like, dude, what the hell is your problem with me? Like, so, he started the whole thing, but that's what fucking really triggered it. And I was like, I ain't playing with this guy, and I took my channel down, and it was just like, it was so, dude, it was so hurtful, man. It was just like, that shit really hurt, that shit really hurt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this guy's a scumbag. He shouldn't be on any streams getting a platform. And I used to speak to that guy who runs the streams, and he just like so dismissive, very dismissive, and it pissed me off. And I was like, what the fuck, man? You don't care about my mental health. You just care about making money. That's all it is. Because maybe he makes you money. I don't know. But it's like, oh, well, he gets a lot of views on his channel. Like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, dude? If he's hurting your friend, why are you gonna have him on and act so fucking dismissive? If somebody hurt one of my friends, I would not have them on the stream. It's like, no, dude, if you hurt one of my good friends, I would say no way. And it was just like, you don't stand for anything, you don't stand for anything. And that's kind of like how I feel.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to tell you a few things. One, now you can see why some people would want to keep their private life at a distance from the streams.
Yeah,
at least,
exactly.
At least as far as, if you're in a relationship or whatever, just kind of keep that to yourself, because a lot of jokes could be made and hurtful things can be said.
Yeah, but most people aren't that hurtful. Most people will say,
that's true.
I give you my condolences,
Listen,
this and that. But this guy,
I'm not going to say you made up the girlfriend. I don't think you made her up, dude, but I could see why people might speculate that. And in this community, you can get accused of anything. Not you, anybody could.
Well, yeah.
And it's not what you said sounded weird. Like, you guys don't really have sex. Sometimes she knew you're having sex with other girls. You guys still maintain this relationship.
Yeah.
I know when you're older though, when you're older, relationships can be like that. My dad was in like he's a lot older than you, but years ago when I was a kid,
that is true. I was seeing this other one. Yeah, no, it was all true because she wanted to get married and she was like okay with it. And that's, she wasn't
my dad was
anyone.
in a weird relationship.
Yeah.
That's why I can well, yeah, that's why I can kind of see where you're coming from, and that's why I would never accuse you of making that up. But some people, they saw it as Rick was loud about it, that it was all just made up for you to gain sympathy, I guess, to get attention. I don't know, man. I don't think you made it up, but
dude,
that's how some people saw it.
Like, that's
and then here's the thing,
he was a very private person.
Sure. Well, you should have been more private about it, I think. But at any rate, you chose to disclose certain things. And people are going to come at you, man. Yeah, that was, look, a man at your age, you shouldn't be fighting anyone, dude. Unless you have to defend yourself and someone attacks you or someone's about to, you shouldn't be in those situations. But you can't take what someone says over the internet that fucking to the heart and that heavy, man. You can't do that, you just can't. It's not the right fucking move. It's always the wrong move. You know what I mean? That's my opinion personally. And the other thing about it all is, I don't know how to say it. It's like you can't put too much stock in anything anyone says on the streams at all, dude. You know, you just can't. I don't know how to say it. It's like, okay, you know, people talk a lot of shit, man. You know, the shit that I say on stream, I'll say it in fucking real life too. You know,
Mhm.
like I talk about Kuba's wife. Yeah, I'd fuck her in real life if I had the chance. Now I'm fucking around. No, but I would if I had the anyways. But like, yeah, you can't let people get to you, man. I want to know though, Neil, why? Number one, why did you grow this mustache? What, like, what got? You know who you kind of remind me of too? In
Mm. Why don't
remember
you
old?
why don't you
Let
use
me
it
hold
as
on,
your
hold on.
avatar?
I didn't use it as my avatar.
Yeah, I don't mind if you use it as your avatar. Make it a
Okay,
little funny
I
instead
might.
of that stupid J.
Yeah, you're right. No, what I was gonna say was, have you ever? You remember the old school? You know, Steven Seagal was the man back in the day, but now he kind of blows. Like the past 10, 15 years, he kind of blows.
Yeah.
But remember Above the Law when he plays like an Italian cop in Chicago,
Wow.
and
But I know he has like
and
his own little school and everything. Yeah, Steven Seagal's about that.
he
Yeah.
go he so Seagal in that movie. Fuck, I'm trying to think who the fuck was the actor. I think it was Gary Busey done up, and they dyed his hair and they gave him a mustache, and he was like a crack smoking Italian fucking gangster. They're like a renegade gangster that Seagal took down. That's who you remind me of.
Okay.
Uh, I kind of with that what made you grow that mustache? I'm honestly curious.
Okay. So what happens is I cut myself, and
You
then
cut yourself shaving?
and, and then it was like a little raised because whatever
You had
because
a bump, yeah,
yeah I had a
yeah.
bump, and so I couldn't shave, and then I was like, okay, oh fuck it, I'll shave it like eventually, but it's kind of funny because since it bothers people, I keep it. Since
No,
if nobody
okay.
said anything, I would have probably cut it. But like since it bothers people and like there's jokes surrounded around it, it's kind of funny, dude.
Oh
I
shit.
don't even leave my house. I go to the damn Publix and talk to my neighbors, and I don't really do much. So it's not like I'm like if I were to go somewhere on a date or something, I'd shave the mustache. But it's kind of funny. It's like
So okay, so that's what you did. You think
yeah,
you need to get out there more, man? You think you need to start going
yeah.
on dates again?
No, well, I have this girl. I'll see. I don't like. Sometimes I've met so many different women in my life. I'm just like, uh, you know, my girlfriend said you like to recycle. Like, my girl that passed, she says you always like to recycle women. Like you always. That's why you always have to kind of be in a good terms with the woman that you know. If you break up,
Yeah.
dude, I had that today. He knows it. Dude, I bought the $5 sushi rolls at Publix. It kind of sucks. I'll be honest. I bought that today. Shout out to
Dude, you don't
Whiskey
want to
River
buy sushi at a fucking
at Publix.
like at any we don't
They
have
suck.
Publix out here, but I'm aware of it. You don't want at a fucking grocery store, you really don't want to buy sushi,
Dude, it was
you know?
$5 and there's like, I don't
Yeah.
know, 15, 16 sushis or 20 sushi. It was good. It was $5.
Oh.
It's not that bad. We should have Whiskey Reaper come on. And then you guys could go at it.
You know, can I tell you something? You know, I heard you the other night. Um, I know you had a stream. You were fucking you kind of like ragging on Joey, whatever. I'm not here to defend Joey. I don't need to defend Joey. But I want to tell you something.
I thought we were going to discuss Joey.
We're not. We're not. I'm going to discuss Whiskey Reaper. Do you think that guy has any charisma at all? And when you met him in real life, is his fucking voice and that speech impediment, is that a bit that he does for the streams, or is that how he really fucking talks?
I think it's a kind of a bit. I
You
think,
think it's kind of a bit that he's
but the thing
faking?
is,
Okay.
and like when I talk to him on the phone, I think he has more of a personality and he's laughing, and I think it's sort of a bit. And I kind of
Because
told
I'll be
him
honest with you, on
his
his
voice.
streams,
I think he's
go
using
ahead. I'm sorry.
some sort of modifier with the voice, to make
Is
his
he?
voice. I think so because his voice, yeah. He's
Uh,
he's
be,
actually a very cool guy, but like the way
is
he
he?
comes, Yeah, but like,
Yeah, he comes off on stream like a real prick, you know,
yeah,
and
he comes
he's
off very monotone. The whole thing is monotone. But
his
when I
his
talk to him
tone of the way he talks is crazy, Neil. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I felt bad. I'm like, I'm picking on some guy who's disabled. He's got a disability. I'm a scumbag for picking on a guy who's got maybe a mental disability too. I don't think he's unintelligent, but he's something, man. I don't know if he's on a spectrum of some kind or what. But Neil, listen, he's got zero charisma. Like he's not funny.
I think he has.
He's
That's the thing. I think he has charisma on the phone, but like I get what you're
okay. I'm
saying.
talking on
In
stream.
stream,
I know
yeah,
you met him.
streams.
That's why I'm just saying. Like, do you agree with me? Like on stream, he's got
Oh
zero
shit!
charisma. He's not funny at all. Yeah, yeah, they're really going after Joey in there, and he can't hold a conversation. He can't do an interview. His voice is fucking annoying. The way he talks is annoying as fuck. You know.
I
Oh, I'm
think
sorry. It wasn't Busey, Empty Sense. It was William Forsythe. I can't believe I mixed it up. And his mustache, and it wasn't Above the Law. It was fucking. It was the other one.
okay. So when I win the lottery, which I don't even
Out
play,
for
but my sister
Justice.
does, and then
Yeah.
I give her like
Go ahead.
$1, and she holds on to the ticket.
Sure.
I don't know, but so I'm gonna buy him a bar because I think as a whiskey reviewer, you have to have a bar, and you have to like make drinks.
I don't know if you have to have a. I mean, you should have a whiskey. You should know what the fuck you're talking about. That guy has no clue what the fuck he's talking about anything. Like about alcohol, about life in general, about whiskey, about cigar. I don't know, maybe about cigars, but about whiskey or about fragrance, about watches. I heard he doesn't know shit about anything, dude. Also, let's keep it real, Neil. He tells people how to grow a fucking channel. Why won't he grow his channel? Why won't he grow his channel? I'll be honest with you, Neil. Allegedly, in my opinion, I think all of his subs are fake. I don't think any of that shit is real. I think he bought subs or he uses bots or something. The fucking subs don't match up with the views at all. Okay, and then the views, I think sometimes the views are fake because he'll have like 1.5K views. There's like fucking a dozen people in his chat. You remember when
Shorts get a lot of views. Shorts get a lot of views.
I'm not talking about the shorts, I'm talking about his streams. Yeah, shorts fine. Shorts can get a lot of views.
You could get like
But his
1,000.
streams sometimes I've seen, and I haven't been able to watch him for like a year. But I remember when there was a time there were certain people that they're not around anymore. They're gonna remain nameless. That they kind of like took over his stream because he would just I don't know what he just left his shit running all day. So they
I
would
like
kind of
that.
I called it like a virtual treehouse. It was just like the boys club. The boys would just come in like he wasn't even there. You know, he wouldn't even be there.
Like I like for him to come on and respond. I don't want to respond. Like I don't.
Yeah,
really
I'm just
get the whole.
You don't need to respond.
Stream like who has the most people in their stream and like
Yeah.
the only one like okay the only one I kind of question is Jeremy Fragrance because
but he is really popular. But you think he might be faking the funk to get even more popular?
He doesn't have over 1 million subs. There's no way. I mean, we're talking
from years ago. His shit's been around for a long time, dude.
So listen,
Jeremy's been in the game like 10 years.
Like Tim Pool, whatever. He has like 40, 50,000 people in his chat every night. I listen.
Okay.
I listen.
Hold on. I know where
the lead attorney. I listen to the lead attorney. He has like 30, 40,000. Yeah, he's like the number attorney. He's the number 3 live streamer on YouTube with the most. He gets the most super chats. So these guys have not even 2 million subs, and they have 50,000 people on their streams, and they're getting super chats like boom, 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 boom. So
yeah, of course.
Okay, so Jeremy, he'll get like 100 people on his live stream, and one time he's sitting out.
Does he go live often? I thought he doesn't go live.
Okay, he went live a couple times. He didn't even have 100 people. He had like 70 people.
When was this though? Like when did he go live?
A long time ago. But I think it exposed him because he's like, guys, can you give me some super chats? Nobody gave any super chats or anything. And he's like, come on, guys, give me some super chats. He was like begging, like he didn't even have anything to say. He was just sitting there. Come on, guys, give me some super chats. Come on. I need to get some food from the restaurant. Come on, guys. It was like, wow, that is bad.
Oh, he pulled that move.
Yeah, and
Well,
so
yeah,
nobody gave him any super chats. Maybe one
nobody
person,
did.
but the thing is, he had 70 people in his live stream, and I'm like, dude, this guy isn't as big as okay.
As
Here,
he's made out to be.
yeah. So what happens is, here's how it works. So, say for instance, a new cologne comes out. So, uh, so the cologne company will say, "Oh yeah, I want to. I'm going to sponsor you." So when they
Yeah.
sponsor you, they pay you plus they promote the video. You could promote the videos, right? So he'll get 70,000 views, right? But the video's promoted. I'm sounding like you may be making fun of me next, but like,
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna make fun of you.
yeah,
Go ahead, Neil.
promoted. So,
Yeah.
yeah, so that's how he got a lot of views on a lot of those. And let's be honest. I mean, I'm a guy. You're a guy. Jeremy used to have the prettiest girls. Remember Lana?
I don't know them by name, but
Dude, like,
I know who you're talking
I
about.
know how you
I've
guys
watched
simp
old school Jeremy
over
Fragrance.
Blondie. I'm like, come on, man.
Dude, I like Blondie. Don't start with that,
I'm
Neil.
not
Anyway,
starting.
go
I'm
ahead.
not starting. I'm not starting.
Yeah.
Okay, but like Lana was actually, I might simp for Lana. I may simp for Lana. You know,
Okay.
like you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're beautiful. Like I might simp
Right.
for Lana, right? But like
Yeah.
once Lana left, nobody cared anymore. Nobody, you're a guy. Nobody cares about how fit you are. They want to see the women. They want to see Lana. And I think he's just like,
I
I'm
don't.
not paying these
You
women
know, I
anymore.
found Fragcom so interesting. Look, the first night I ever hopped on somebody's stream, it's gonna remain nameless. I'm
Oh,
not gonna say his name.
I love her deer eyes. What do you call it? Deer? Her eyes were like
Though,
deers.
though
Yeah,
eyes.
like doe
I'm just
eyes.
gonna say
Oh
that
my.
I always found it
Yeah,
interesting, but it's like Clemence is my girl. I miss Clemence too.
you
But
like Clemens?
to me, yeah, to me, the people that watch this shit and spend money on cologne, besides the collectors, we've talked about it, like you guys, the
Uh-huh.
other people that are more like they're not into collecting, but they would watch YouTube and could be swayed by influencers. They're mostly men, mostly probably single, mostly trying to get a leg up. Maybe thinking cologne will help them get women, or at least it'll be a nice addition to their overall game.
Yeah.
And they want to hear a woman's opinion, dude. You
Yeah.
know, that's how I feel. So that's why I always said you kind of. There are some guys that have been in the game, like that one guy, Gent Sense. You know,
Yeah.
besides Jeremy, they've been in the game a long time. Kuba fucking shills everything. Yeah. Well, at one point, Kuba was shilling fucking air freshener and shit. Anyway, so I've always said you kind of need hot women, man. You
You
just
have
need
to.
women.
If you want it, like,
Otherwise, you're not gonna stick around. You're never gonna make it. Actually,
yeah. Sorry, popular. Let me look.
um, yeah. Only Simps want to hear what.
6.99.
Well, when you're an actual collector and you want to talk about notes and shit like that, that's different. You don't need a woman to talk about that. You
Mm-hmm.
know, that's when you're that style. You would be like, okay, let me listen to this guy's take. You know, about different notes and shit like that. But the majority of the community, or the majority of, not okay, when I say the community, the majority of people that watch this shit, they're not on live streams. Number one, right? Number two, the majority of those people, they don't give a fuck about the notes. They just want to hear up. You know, they also want to simp for hot women, like the
Mm-hmm.
curlies. I'm sure they have a bunch of simps, man, that just watch
Mm-hmm.
for them just to hear them talk and whatever, whatever they do after that, and just to take a look at them. I don't blame those guys. It is what it is. I'm not that way. But yeah, like they want to hear a woman's opinion. With Jeremy in particular, man, I don't know. I found him interesting because he's like the Fragcom like original star. And when you ascend that quickly, it's a matter of time. Oh shit.
That's Lana. Lana, and
To
then
the
the
right?
black. Lana's on the right. Yeah.
Oh no, I like the other one better. Anyway.
So you like that
But you
dark
see
skin?
how yeah, she looks more like Latina. She could be, with some African DNA. Anyway,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to tell you, Neil, something happened to this guy though, or or shit that he used to be involved in, because allegedly he was involved, with certain sexual things to make money. Shout outs to Fernando Soto. Uh, there's certain there's certain sexual things allegedly that went on with Jeremy Fragrance for him to make money. He's admitted it,
Yeah.
and I think Neil, one thing I'm going to tell
But
you.
wait, hold on.
Oh,
Oh, you just
I'm
love
just
everybody loves Fernando. I'm blessed to
yeah,
have
I
him
love
on my
him.
stream.
I've
You wish
always, I've never.
Joey wishes he had Fernando Soto. I know.
I don't know what Joy wishes. I just
Okay.
know I
Okay.
missed him. That's
All
all.
right.
That's all. And I like to hear him anyways.
He has the
But
best voice. He has the best
yeah, I
voice in
agree. I
Franklin.
agree. He's just a good guy all around. But
Yeah.
anyway, and a very intelligent guy.
The voice
But
of reason.
anyways,
Yeah.
what I was gonna say was something happened with Jeremy where I feel like what they say, Neil, when you do stuff, you gotta look like whatever you do, you gotta look at yourself in the mirror. You know, so that's how I see it, at least. I wonder if at one point Jeremy just had a mental break because of the shit that he did. He always wanted to be famous. Like he was in a boy band. He was a dancer. I think he did some modeling, whatever. I think he tried to be an actor. I don't know. He tried to do a lot of shit. Nothing had panned out until Fragcom. And then, like, when you see Jeremy in those videos,
Mhm.
something happened to him, and he had a mental break. And and I don't know. I don't want to speculate if he uses drugs or not. It seems like it. And then he did his Office for Men. I'm no expert, but a lot of people just felt it was overpriced. And that ended, man. His whatever he did, his little cologne line, and that busted out. Then his brother came forward, made allegations that Jeremy cheated him out of money. It's this whole crazy thing. But anyway, what I was gonna say was popularity is relative too, man. You can't compare like anybody in Fragcom. Like you can't compare the Curlys to fucking Tim Pool or some political commentator that have a bunch of diehard fans that watch
But
and listen.
Curly has like 500 people when she live streams, at least.
How many?
And she has like 500 people in her live streams.
500? Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she
So
live stream often? I've never
that's
I've
why I'm
never paid
saying
attention.
yeah, she live stream. But Jeremy he doesn't even have 100. And I'm like,
Okay.
it doesn't add up,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think he doesn't go on often, but you're right. Maybe he lost popularity, man. Maybe he's just hanging on by a thread. I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't look as good as he used to,
No, man. He's still fit, but his face is fucked, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
Yeah,
Something
what was that
happened to
guy's
him.
name? Fragrance something. Yeah, no, I was just talking
A lot of
around.
guys have tried to make it. Then they go around and they go like in Europe. There was a guy, he'd walk around and ask women, "Hey, smell this, smell this, smell this." Compare like Dylan Blue to Versace Pour Homme and shit like that.
Mhm.
But I don't. I think a lot of those guys, you just lose traction, then you lose desire to stay in the game because you're doing a lot of hard work, but you're not making any fucking money. So, how much more do you want to put into it? You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
I could
But
have been a fragrance reviewer when I was younger. Like
I don't know. YouTube didn't exist. The internet didn't exist.
YouTube, yeah, that's the thing.
The internet existed, but it wasn't. The internet in the fucking 90s isn't the internet now. You know?
Here's me at 37.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
No, you were looking good, man. You're pretty pumped up.
yeah. So
Okay, somebody in the
yeah,
chat saying his body, he looks weak and his face looks puffy. I don't know if that's alcohol or cocaine, or I could only speculate. I don't want to speculate. He's going through a tough time, dude. Something's not right with him.
I love
I
this
mean,
color.
people get older, Neil, and you change.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go from how he used to look to how he looks now, I feel like it's not just normal aging. There's other factors involved. I don't know what those things are, but there's other things involved that are causing his appearance now. But I'm gonna tell you what, Neil. I know one thing. If a hot woman shows up in Fragcom and she makes the right moves, she can get fairly popular fairly quickly. You know, she can beat out people that have been in the game for years quick. And I always said that from day one. And a lot of people didn't like that when I said it. But as time has gone on,
Dude, I was hanging out
that's
with
what's happened.
Ashton. I was sitting down with Ashton.
Oh, with Jensen's?
Yeah, and we were in
I
the
wonder how he made it, man. I don't understand his appeal. Nice enough guy. I've listened to his shit, a couple years ago. He's a nice guy. What's his appeal? I don't know why people
I think
that
he has
weird
a
music.
good song. The song, and I asked him where he got it.
The,
He
the
said he got
song
it from
fucking
Fiverr.
hypnotizes you. It
Yeah,
hypnotizes you. It
yeah.
makes you come back. Maybe I don't know.
Like I hung out for a whole weekend with him, right? And it was just him and me, and then George once in a while, like we ate dinner, but it was like 80%
George
of the
who?
time, George Zaharoff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you never saw the George Zaharoff video?
When you met him, yeah, I know.
Like, what do you call it?
It was Review the Reviewer, dude.
Okay, hold on. So
Neil, can you tell me why you haven't been sleeping? What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. I need my DD to. I need maybe Zaharoff. Okay, Review the Reviewer.
Damn, P Diddy's going crazy in the chat. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me find Jensen's because I was there when he was reviewing him. The thing is, at that time, Ashton he just had a bunch of videos lined up. Like he films like 5 videos. Let me see. I can't find it. Zaharoff fragrance Review the Reviewer. I can't find it. But Ashton had a really viewer.
What did you think about him as a person? Is he cool? Sounds like you liked him.
Yeah, he was not who he is on camera. He smiles.
To me, on camera, he's got no fucking personality at all. Not none, but he doesn't have like an appeal to me. Like even fucking lame ass Cuba at least puts on an act and does his bullshit and tries to be somewhat entertaining.
What I'm saying is, Ashton is really tall. You wouldn't think he's tall. He's like 6'4".
Oh shit, that's my height. So he's tall, yeah.
Yeah. So he's tall. Let me see if I can find it.
I didn't think he was short, but I didn't think he was tall.
Yeah,
I guess you can get a weird perception of people.
And
if you don't see them. Yeah.
He's sort of like a country guy, like you meet him, you're like, oh, he's like a Southern country guy.
Okay. He doesn't have that country. I don't know how
Yeah, but when you meet him,
does he talk different?
No, he smiles a lot. He's very friendly. He's like, he's like you wouldn't think he's like Chad the same way, but Chad, I don't want to talk about Chad. Chad, he's dealing with.
Can I tell you something, Cuddles? Listen, in that video with Chad, it looked like something happened between you and him. He had the craziest look in his eye.
Like, I think he's just.
What happened with him? What did you see when you see George and you like this? You can tell George is fucking tall,
Yeah, yeah.
But if you just see somebody by themselves in a video from like the torso up, you can't really tell their height that well.
I was a little heavier. I wasn't really working out back then. I was kind of giving up, I guess. But like,
I'm glad you're hitting some real push-ups now. So that's good.
Yeah. And the thing is, I didn't have any winter clothes, so I was like, okay, I have to wear a sweatsuit.
There you go.
And then I have to keep my image of the tropical, the Hawaiian shirts,
There
and
you go.
George and me, like, we weren't connecting with this interview. Like, I'm talking about something and I'm trying to explain something in detail, and he was like, just keep going with your life. And I was like, I'm not like that, So he was screwing with my head, right? And everything was kind of screwing with my head. Like, hold on, let me see.
What do you mean he was screwing with your head? Because he wanted you to talk about yourself and not about.
No.
Many people are the same way. I look at you guys and I go, "What's the story? What's he all about?" And I'm so fascinated by it. So I decided to do a series called
Do you hear
Review
it?
the
Because I
Reviewer.
will hear it through my speaker. I don't
Because you're
know
so
how
used
you
to
hear it.
I hear it. I
reviewing,
hear it. I hear it.
finally here I am to review you. And so I'm here with Neil, and let's jump right in. So thank you for being here.
Oh, thank you very much.
I appreciate you here. You're in Chicago. It's cold, but you brought Miami here.
Oh, yeah.
Which is where you live.
Yes.
Right? And so let me fix this for you.
Oh.
Like it was all
Tell me
weird.
about
Like, oh,
Luna.
dress
Tell me,
like your buttons
where
up.
where are you at right now?
Okay, in Miami, and like I told George, pretty much my life story is I graduated from high school.
Where? Hold on. Where were you born?
Oh, the Bronx.
You were born.
No, I was actually born in Manhattan.
Okay.
And I was born to a very wealthy family, the Tishmans, which built the World Trade Center.
Hold on. Wait. Let me.
Okay.
I want to hear this story here. So you're saying that the Tishman, you were born from a family member of the Tishman family.
Yes.
And they did the World Trade Center.
Yes.
Among other things.
They're very wealthy, very big builders.
Okay, so you had mentioned
World Trade Centers.
that you had a precarious situation here, that your mother had you outside of.
Yes, out of marriage, and my birth father's name was Louis Origi. So,
Wait, hold on, hence the Facebook name that you had.
hence the Facebook name Louis Origi, which is my birth father, and you know my birth mother's last name is Tishman, and just to sort of remain anonymous and be a little
Keeping Louis, your Louis name on Facebook, you just wanted it to be where.
yeah, to keep it separate from the real me.
Okay, good. Yeah, I respect that. So let's go back now. So you were born in Manhattan, and you lived in the Bronx.
Yes.
Okay, so
Grew up in the
for
Bronx.
so walk me through this. So from what years were you in the Bronx?
Well, I was the first 2 years of my life.
I guess he asked the question and I didn't answer it correctly because I was like, okay, how could I go through the whole thing? I'm like, I have to tell like
Neil, you shared like some deep fucking personal shit with this guy, man, right off the bat. Which I don't blame you because geez, he's a really cool person, but like you didn't even know him. You didn't know him at that point.
Yeah,
That's heavy, dude. You're talking about, and your dad, your biological dad's name. It's like Louis Ricci? What is it?
Louis Origi.
Louis Rigi?
I got confused by the question. So it's
that
cool
name sounds like he was like it's like Louis Rigi, like alleged mafia soldier.
He
Louis
was.
Rigi. Anyway.
Yeah, he was.
Oh
he was.
shit.
Yeah. So
He has that name. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So like I don't know. I just kind of an open book, which I shouldn't be. And I was telling like I wanted George to know about me, right? So
yeah,
like because this like okay, my birth mother did drugs while she was pregnant with me, right? So
shit.
It kind of
is that why you're all is that why you're the way you are?
funny? Yeah.
So funny enough.
And then when I met her, she's like, I can't believe you look normal. Like she told me she used to overdose, but they knew
Neil's
too.
biological fodder. Let's go. Biological fodder.
Fodder. Here we go, fodder. So
fodder. Fodder.
So I'm a little crazy, right? So and then she tried to abort me, and then so like
so you almost got you almost got
yeah, they had
bud, huh?
What happened is
but it failed. The fucking the coat hanger missed, huh?
No. It was supposed to be 3 shots. I got 2 of the 3 shots, and then she was supposed to get the 3rd shot on time, and she didn't get it because she said JFK got shot. So she was traumatized, and that day she was supposed to get the 3rd shot, and so she didn't get the 3rd shot, and then
And then you came out and you were given to a nice family.
Yeah. So the adoption agency stepped in, and so she always talks about how they try to take me away from her. She didn't want to give me up, but like I'm like shit, man. I'm glad they took me away from you because you were doing drugs and everything like that.
And your mother was Jewish.
Yeah, it was a Jewish adoption agency back then. I don't even know.
So you got right. So you got adopted into another nice Jewish family.
Yeah. So
did you ever meet your biological father?
Yeah, I met him. It was kind of weird. He was a little scary. He was a big guy, like not big. Like
how old were you when you met him?
Oh boy, I was about shit, like around 40, maybe 17 years ago or something.
Oh shit, you're already a fucking grown ass man. You never
Mhm.
saw him ever growing up,
No, I met
and
her like when I was like much younger, but like I met him like at 40. And then
when
I
you
met
met
him.
your mother, did you just see her once and you never talked to her again?
No, I have a brother, right? And another brother. And yeah, no, she always, I don't really, dude, I'm kind of upset with that story, right? Because a lot of things happen because of my heart, right? And so she doesn't understand it, right? Okay, so this whole thing with the sexual intercourse, dude, I can't even get an erection because I had a surgery in my 20s. Okay. And then Whiskey Reaper said his thing doesn't, or not Whiskey Reaper, or the other guy says his thing doesn't work. Well, yeah, it doesn't work because I had a varicocele. They had to open up my blood flow because the blood flow was always clogging up, right? So,
Yeah.
and then it got to the point where they had to do an open heart surgery, and that's why I take warfarin and I have a tricuspid valve, and so yeah, that's like the story.
So your dick hasn't worked since you were in your 20s? Is that what you're telling me? What about
Yeah,
with Viagra and shit?
yeah, with medicine it works, but yeah,
But
but yeah,
without medicine, no. So you can, but you need to take
like
medicine.
in my
Okay.
20s it worked. Yeah, like
What happened? Well, yeah. What
well
happened to
the
your heart?
surgery. Well, it was a congenital heart defect because she was doing all the
I see.
drugs. So
So
like
you were
I
born
had
now. So you were born with that damage.
yeah. And like it's like she kind of minimizes it and I'm like, fuck you. It's like a big deal. And Neil's
I
hog
see.
was too big, so they cut some off and give the
So,
Asian church.
so then you never saw her again. You saw her a few times, but you didn't stay close with her. Was she still doing drugs when you were older?
No, 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 no.
Was she like fucked up from drugs though? Was she like a goofy lady because she used to do so much
She's
drugs, or not
she's
really? Is
she's
she
like
still alive?
yeah, she's still alive. She's in great shape. Like she's in her 80s and she's like from the Upper East Side, right? And
Yeah.
walks faster than I can walk. Like she walks so fast and I'm like I have to keep up with her. She walks so fast. Like really fast. She's like in great shape, thin, like she's like 5'6". She kind of resembles me. I think I more look like the Italian side though. When I saw him, I was like, holy shit, it looks like me, you know?
When you met your father, how did you meet him? Did you track him down? Sounds like you had to track him
No,
down.
she says, "Oh, he's the father." And then when I met him, he's like, "No," he's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, I remember." And then when I met him, it was like, "No, I don't think so. I got it mixed up." And then I said, "Okay, so at least I met you."
So
And that
he,
was it.
so you met your biological father, and then he said that actually, I don't. Once he met you and saw you, he's like,
Actually, like,
actually, I don't think I'm your dad.
I don't think I'm your dad, but like,
And
I
then,
met him.
where'd you meet him? Did you meet him at a restaurant or something?
Um, no, in his apartment. Like he's like in what do you call it? Across from Manhattan in New Jersey. What's the name of that place?
Atlantic City,
No, whatever. So yeah,
Patterson.
no, but
Anyway, so you
so I it's like a Puerto Rican town now. Where do Puerto
maybe
Ricans live?
Patterson.
Patterson.
Anyway,
No.
a lot of places in Jersey are like a Puerto Rican town now. Anyway,
Yeah.
uh,
So
and you went there, and he lives in an apartment in the hood, basically,
yeah, pretty
and
much.
in the old neighborhood. They used to be Italian, but now it's Puerto Rican. And
Yeah.
then, and then, and then nobody else lived there. It was just him.
Yeah. He was all by
And
himself,
then you go in there, and
smoking
you're like, "Hey,
cigarettes.
Dad." You tried to
No,
like
I
hug
didn't
him,
say,
and
"Hey,
he, and
Dad."
then he,
No, no, like he was an intimidating guy. He was part
it's
of the
intimidating.
mafia.
Was he like 60 fucking years old when you met him?
Yeah, but he's still
70, but he's
like
still like he had
he
that look
sounded
about him.
like real mafia. Like yeah, he told me
Is
he
he
was in
dead
it.
now?
No, I don't know, but he was like
You don't even
he
know. He
told me
probably's dead. Yeah.
the stories I heard, so it was just like holy shit, and He got
And then
mixed
you
up.
go in there and you were like, "Hey, Mister Whatever, Mister Rigatoni. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm Neil." You know. And then he took
yeah.
a look at you, looked at you up and down, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't think
I
so."
don't think so. But yeah, I could tell. Like,
That's
you
what
know,
he
you
did. That's what he did. He made that face, like, "Nah, I don't."
no, no, he didn't do that. But I'm like, I know, like, dude, he looked like me. Like, he showed me pictures of when he was my age. I was like, holy
Yeah.
shit, that's me. So I was like, come on, man. I already know.
And then he
Like,
still, so he showed you the piece, like, "Hey, take a look at me when I was younger."
yeah,
And then you looked at it and you felt like you're looking at pictures of yourself. Then you looked at
exactly.
him and he was like, "I don't think I'm your dad." Like, what the fuck?
But I was like, shit, that was cool. He was a good looking guy when he
Yeah.
was young.
Tell the story. So what, how did it just tell me how it went down when you went in? He showed you the pictures, then what? What
And
did you
then
say to him?
it was pretty much like we ate food. He was real nice, real friendly.
Did he cook
And
it or he bought it?
no, we went to like a restaurant, and
You did go to a
I was
restaurant
at the
eventually.
working out, and you know, he's like, you gonna get a salad here? I'm like, yeah, I'm dieting hard, and you know, so he kind of, I guess he didn't like that I ordered a
He
salad.
didn't like that right off the. He didn't like you when
Yeah,
you did
like
that.
he didn't like me. He's
He
eating like
got suspicious of
hamburgers
you
or
right there.
something.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like, "Is this guy gay or what? He get a
Yeah,
salad?"
like yeah. But
You
he could
know,
have probably thought that, you know.
he might have thought that. He might have.
He might
He
have
might
thought
have
like,
thought that.
I gave birth to a gay guy. Like,
Yeah.
you know, what are you homophobic, man? Come on.
Right. He's
You
old
know,
school Italian. What do you
he's
expect? You
old
know.
school. Like, yeah,
So then you guys
homophobic.
had the dinner. What did you guys talk about at dinner?
Um, he just kind of like, he told me, I spoke to him several times on the phone, and he was sure. He told me the whole story, you know. And
Yeah.
then all of a
He
sudden it's
told you like
like,
how I met your mother
yeah,
or whatever.
yeah. And she
Yeah.
agreed there was the same story. And then it was like, so I knew it was him, but I guess maybe he thought I was going to try to get child support or something. I don't know what he
Oh,
thought.
yeah. When you're 40 years old, you're gonna get back child support. Fucking.
Like,
Oh man.
it didn't even make any
You owe me
sense.
18 years of child support, you cocksucker.
like he got spooked. He got spooked by the whole thing. And then he's like,
It
nah,
got too real once.
they
Yeah. And
got
then he
too
said,
real.
"Nah." And
Like,
how did he tell you that he doesn't think you're his son? What did he
he
say?
just kind of like, it's kind of cold, you know.
Okay.
This story requires super chats. Yeah,
At,
he
at
was
one po- at what point was he like, "I
he
don't
was
think I'm your dad"?
friendly. He was friendly. He was very tough. He was
Yeah.
like he just walked like a tough guy, sounded like a tough guy, and just like carried himself like, you know, probably like Kevin's father, like a badass. You're like, holy
Yeah.
shit, this guy wants a scrap. And I was pretty big, but I'm like, damn, I'm afraid of this guy. He's intimidating for real. And
Yeah.
you know, I'm like, yeah, but yeah, you know, it's like old like apartment complex in that Puerto Rican place, and you know, it's like just a badass. That's all I know, and that's it. It was cool though. It was cool meeting him. I say also I have a little badass in me, but if he was like kind of like soft, I think I would have been a little disappointed.
Okay. Because it was
Like,
built up in your head that he's this big
oh
tough
my
guy.
god, hi Neil. I don't
Yeah.
know. That would have like, dude.
When you guys parted ways, hold on. When you guys parted, did you guys shake hands?
Yeah.
You shook his hand, not a hug though. There was never
No,
a hug.
no hug, no hug, no hug.
You
It
shook his
was,
hand, and then he was like, "I don't think so," and you were like, "All right," and then you left and never never talked to
that
him
was
again.
it. I shook his hand.
What the fuck?
That was it. Like, what I don't have any relations. Like, he just pretty much said, "You don't have any relation. I don't have any relations to you. So what's the purpose?" Like, you know. But you know, she was sure. She checked everything out to, you know, and it was him.
I guess they always
And
have a
then
plausible
he told the whole story, the same story she told, you know. So
I mean, what was the story? Yeah,
the story
your
was
mother
that
got high. I was drunk. We were out somewhere.
what
I
happened
took her to a
is
hotel, and
no, it was they own the hotels, right? My mother's family owned the hotels. So
Okay.
he was staying in one of her hotels, and then she went into the hotel, I guess, and they met, and he was really nice, and that's all she says. She says, you know, that was the only guy that was really nice to me that I actually liked, you know, because she was in an arranged marriage before that, and you know, she didn't like the guy, but she's like, I really liked him a lot. He was very nice and, you know, good looking guy, and yeah, but they in the hotel room in one of the Tishman hotels. But the thing is, they're, you know, Tishmans are, it's not like a little wealthy. They're like mega wealthy. Like anybody that's from New York City knows the Tishmans, you know. They built the new World Trade Center, Tishman Spire. It's a, you know, the new World Trade Center. They built, there's a hotel, the most famous hotel on Miami Beach. They built that. They built a lot of properties in Chicago, and yeah.
Did those people want nothing to do with you? Your mother's family?
No, like they died. That's why what happened is she signed some papers and she got cut out of the will, and that's why she started doing drugs.
Oh shit.
She got cut out of the will. So she grew up on Pine Tree Drive in this house. Like I saw the house. It was like a mansion, right? And you know, Pine Tree Drive on Miami Beach is like, you're talking like Elon Musk would live on Pine Tree Drive. They're like mansions,
Okay.
right? And you know, I went by there. It's like a fucking mansion. And she said, you know, so she was always like, she wasn't really good. Like they used to call the Calder racetrack, you know, for the dogs. It was just, she was just kind of like out there. Like, you know, she was just like a rich little girl, like with no, she was just like, she didn't know what to do. She was lost. And then she trusted the attorney, and her sister screwed her over and signed all the money to the sister. Yeah.
And then she went nuts and started getting.
And then when she found out what she did, and
what was she doing? I guess a bunch of coke or what?
I think so.
Or you're
probably.
not too sure.
Yeah, I think she said something else, but it was like hard drugs. Like she didn't want to live.
The chat is saying that your dad is really Al Manzano. What do you think about
Al Manzano?
What happened with that guy? You still talk to him? Does he ever call you?
I talked to him today.
You did?
Because you didn't hear the story. I was on the phone with Danim, and then I said, Danim, look what I'm looking at. And so I said, let me turn my camera around, Danim. And Danim, I'm on speakerphone, right? He goes, oh my God, she has a big ass. Like he goes, she's beautiful. I'm like, oh dude, come on. And then the girl like turned around, and I'm like, holy shit. Imagine if she was with a
serious?
guy. Yeah, I was like, dude.
What are you? So you're filming a woman in public, huh?
Dude, I just turned on. He called me, and
I mean that's legal, Neil. That's legal. When somebody's in public, you don't. There's no expectation of privacy. You can record.
I was just talking, and I said, "Let me turn my camera on for a second." I turned the camera on.
Sure.
There's this beautiful woman. She's like 5'8", like perfect, thin body.
Was she Latina?
Probably Latina, yeah, like unbelievable, like, you know, like top model material.
And then Danim's yelling on the phone how hot she is. Then she turned around like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's like slim, but yeah, you know, like a perfect body. And he's like, oh my God, what a beautiful ass. I'm like, Danim, dude, man, you're gonna get me killed here. Like, why do you have to repeat it?
Yeah, you could have got killed, dude.
I could have. Like, dude, Danim, you gotta know how to like. It was just a quick thing, though. You know what I mean? I was like, you know, I was just like, he goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm over here, man. Hey, check this out." I turned the camera on, and he just screams.
So this is an interesting comment. Al Manzano has dementia.
I would say so.
You think he does?
I don't want like that's personal.
All right.
It's okay. That's like.
But you think he's losing his memory and stuff? He's not. He drank too many potions or what?
He's old. It just happened. And You know, when somebody has dementia, they talk about the same thing all the time. So like he talks about this, he talks about the same things all the time. You know, when I was young and we were dancing in the clubs and I would flip my collar up, and it's the same story over and over. It's the same story.
Every time you talk to him,
And the women could smell. The woman could smell it.
Yeah, and that's when
It's
I
the
started
same
to use
story.
the term
So,
potions.
yeah, but that's dementia.
What you guys call vintage, I called potions
Yeah,
back
he
then.
says the same
I
thing.
was vintage before there was a vintage. Okay.
The thing is, he's oh, I gotta read this comment. Remember when Eugene ended the stream on the spot when Al went on a rant about people being on antidepressants and how they are stupid and fat? Oh shit.
Was Eugene on antidepressants?
No. But probably a lot of the Eugene viewers are.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever
I'm
happened to
just.
Eugene?
I don't know.
You still talk to
Now you get me in
Eugene?
trouble.
You still talk to Eugene?
No. Ever since everything went down, he hasn't contacted me.
So like a year?
Yeah. He gave me the first two. He sent me the first two colognes like as a sample, and yeah, I like the first one a lot. The first one was very good, rose, like a castoreum rose. It was very good. Like,
but after whatever, he just stopped talking to you.
Yeah, like a lot of
no explanation. Did.
Yeah,
sure.
A lot of people did. Yeah, that's how it is, and yeah, that's kind of a depressing subject.
Yeah.
But yeah, Al's like an interesting guy. He was just smiling. I saw Danim and Al was just smiling, and he says, "I have to go." And then that was it. But he just
what is he up to? Is he still fit? Is he still teaching tennis or whatever the fuck he does?
Danim loves Al. Sometimes Al could turn against you. That's the thing. Kevin loves Al. Yeah, Al could turn on you. Like, remember, he's like, "You fat fuck, get off that fucking gaming chair."
I think he said it out of love.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think he said it to be mean.
Yeah, it was.
He wanted to motivate you to get you in shape, back in shape.
Yeah.
Instead of hearing your excuses about why you can't do this, you can't do that.
Yeah, gaming chair.
An abusive Kenny G. Let's be real, Neil.
The gaming chair.
Al Manzano does a dye job on his hair.
So you think I do a dye?
I think so, dude.
You think
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I think so. Because I've seen your hair more gray, and then there's times where it's darker.
No. It's always the same color. It's gray here. Hold on. Here. Look.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, I guess.
And on my face.
Yeah.
But
I've seen some gray fucking.
Look. You can't dye all the way to there. There's no gray. No gray. We can make a song. I'm telling you, I swear to God.
All right.
You don't even know. There's no gray. No gray.
All right. There's no gray. Black or white. No gray.
I miss Ralph, but I think, they just, when that one guy was messing with Erica, I was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? It's like, what the fuck is your issue? Because, you're messing with a guy's girlfriend now that he's in love with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neil's wig is about to fall off. I just showed you my damn scalp. Come on, man. There's no gray.
There's no gray.
No gray.
All right.
No gray.
Yeah.
What's next? You tired? You gonna go to sleep?
Yeah, probably pretty soon, man. I don't know. I wanted to hop on. I felt like
I think you're a pretty good conversationalist, man.
Thanks, Neil.
I had no intention of streaming, but
yeah.
Kevin was like, "Now, what do you think of my puppet? Tell me the truth."
The puppet?
Like, yeah. Do you
Which
think it's
one?
stupid? There's like a blue tint on my camera. I don't know why. When Kay comes in the chat, I like to like because she likes dolls.
Yeah.
Hi, I see you.
Where did you get this, Neil? You're like remember the lady that used to do pork chop? Remember there was a lady with puppets and she had like a kids TV show. You remind me of that lady, you know,
Mm.
but like a crazy version. I don't know.
Good night,
You
Eric.
know, you got bedtime boys. Yeah, good night to Eric. Eric stuck around. Eric's a good guy, man. Eric's a good
Yeah,
guy. But yeah, so I don't know with the puppets. I guess that's kind of your thing.
that's
You
my
know,
thing.
okay.
You don't like it. You think it's immature. You think it's
I
like
don't know if
old fashioned.
it's all right. It's your
It's my thing.
shtick.
It's my gig. It's my
Yeah.
shtick.
I don't
Yeah,
like the mustache. I was just fucking around. The head is fine. I don't like the mustache though. But
I like that. You don't like.
Eric is spelled with a K, guys.
Yeah,
Make there's a no gray burner. Yeah, we get all the burners tonight, man. You got all the burners on your
no
stream. It's
gray.
crazy.
Make fun of me. There's one guy who makes all the burners, right?
I don't know
You
who's
probably
that.
never met him. He's not somebody that really comes on stream. He's a nice guy. I spoke to him on the phone a couple times.
Yeah, Joel used to do a lot of
That's
burners.
that's it.
Yeah,
You just named it. So
he's
you know Joel.
he stopped coming around. Yeah, I know Joel,
That's Joel.
but he
Angry
stopped
Dan.
coming.
I have no idea who Angry Dan is.
Who do you think RoboCook is?
RoboCuck.
Yeah,
It's obvious. I think they don't like Dan, or maybe it's like Dan has like maybe it's Dan.
you think Dan might have a burner and comes around the streams
Yeah.
just to fuck around?
I think Dan misses the good old days of when streams were good and he made a lot of super chats.
What do you think happened to Dan? Where do you think he went wrong?
Okay, let me be honest with you, and I'm not putting myself on a pedestal. See,
Sure,
this is okay. I'm not saying just hear me out.
I hear you.
When I used to go on Dan streams, Dan's super chats were flowing. They were flowing. And then when I got off, they kind of dried up.
You think you were bringing the money into?
Yeah. Because
I mean,
you got there's I have I'm telling you, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I cause a reaction. Like think not to mention, the guy that lives in Modesto. I'm not, but listen, okay, he has a reaction to me. Why does he have such a reaction to me? I cause a reaction in people. Like I always have. Either people love me or hate me. And I don't know if it's a curse, but
so you are you saying you were Smelly's cash cow? You think that when you hopped on, people wanted either if they loved you or hated you. Probably most of them hated you, right? Let's be real.
yeah.
So because people hated you for the most part, I know you had your supporters there too, but there was few of them. So you think
Yeah.
people kept spending money because they wanted just to hear you going because they just love to hate you? You think that was it?
I cause a reaction.
I
Like,
mean,
why is it?
he had a lot of different people on. I don't know. Maybe I didn't watch him close enough to know. Sensational, yeah. There was a time where I know you were on there. The you versus Martial will always be legendary. Who do you think is Cheeseburger? Who do you think that is?
Probably Joel.
Probably Joel too.
Booty Goon is Joel Mohicans.
Yeah.
But like
Yes.
I've had that, and sometimes I think it's a curse, like that I
Okay.
have an effect on people. Like you think like how this guy could keep like how does something affect me? Like how does something affect him? I'm not going to bring up what happened, but how does it affect him? Just I'm trying to look and look inside his head. Like how does it affect him? It's like before that it was just like something else. It's just like why do I have this effect? Like why did I have an effect on Cindy M? There's something that goes inside people's bodies and pulls strings or something. There's something there. But I've had that my entire life.
You know, uh, I don't know. Fucking
Do you
the
agree that?
Cindy M shit was crazy. Can I tell you that?
Yeah.
Because when I heard that story, Neil, I didn't want to believe that one at all. And she
Mhm.
didn't have proof of anything. I don't
Mhm.
believe shit just because somebody says it. And I'm
Mhm.
gonna go back real, and I'll drop it after this. I'll just say his name because you fucking say it, Rick Lopez from Modesto.
Mhm.
Nobody's scared of Rick. Isn't putting fear in people, or Rick is not convincing people about nothing. He put some shit out there. People saw it. Whatever. They made up their own fucking mind. I'm not saying anything happened. But anyways, the Cindy M shit, she just said crazy shit out of fucking nowhere. There was no proof at all. And she made some fucking serious allegations, dude. I'm surprised
Mhm.
you didn't try to sue her, but she probably doesn't have shit, that lady. I think she was a crazy lady. She said she got beat up. She was working at a prison and some dude beat the fuck out of her real bad. Anyway, but I'm not sure, I'll tell you one thing about you. When you're conservative, that's going to trigger a lot of people. And this is more like a liberal community in general.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when you get people that are, um, first of all, there's a bunch of gay people. I'm not saying all gay people are liberal
Yeah. But
politically,
I'm open
but
to
many
gay
are.
people. I
I know
mean,
I'm not saying you're against anyone, dude. My
yeah.
point is when you're conservative in a liberal environment, people are going to perceive you a certain way. You know,
I like your
you've
breakdown.
said and you've said some shit that's like I can't think of it right now. I'm not going to accuse you of it. You said some shit that's been like a lot of people took it as borderline racist. Um,
Okay.
you've said shit that's like borderline sexist, borderline homophobic.
Okay.
Um, I'm not saying you are. I'm just
Mhm.
saying this is how people have perceived you and your actions.
Okay.
It is a fact that some people. Would you say it's a fact? Some people accuse you of being racist. Some people accuse you
Yeah,
of
I think
being
it's their
homophobic.
opinion. It's not true,
That's
but
their opinion. I'm not saying it's
their
true, but
opinion.
we're talking about how you get a
How
rise out
I
of
get
people,
perceived. How I get perceived. Yeah.
how you get perceived, and why you're that way, and why people react like this to you. So that's one reason, that you come off that way and they judge you that way, and because you're a Trump guy or whatever,
Hmm.
you get put in a certain category right by not all, but by many people right off the bat. They think of you a certain way. So that's one reason. Um, but the Cindy M shit, I don't know why she picked on you, man. I don't think she was like a
You
liberal
think
or
somebody? You
whatever.
think You think somebody put her up to it?
Well, I know this is what I know that eventually she she retracted it and she apologized and then she disappeared from the community.
Hmm.
I don't know if somebody put her up to it. I don't know if she was just mistaken. Um, I wonder if that event even happened. I don't know how crazy this lady really was.
Hmm.
Um, but to just make all that shit up for no reason, hey man, it could happen. People are crazy. People
Hmm.
have mental health issues and whatever.
Hmm.
Um, but I didn't believe that story for a minute because there was zero proof, you know.
Hmm.
And she said she'd come with proof and she never did. And then, like I said, she apologized and disappeared. But I don't know. That was the weirdest one, you know. with Rick, well, listen, with that, I'm not gonna go into it, but with that scenario, there's implications that maybe something happened sexually. People don't want to be associated with that, and
Mhm.
some people are to me, I think I can't prove it because I really don't know his whole. I've never seen his records or whatever.
Mhm.
In my heart and in my mind, I have a belief Rick did go to prison, and when you're a prison guy, yeah, anybody that's involved with anything like that, um, you know, one of their things is they might beat you to death just for that, even if they don't, even if you
Mhm.
were falsely convicted or whatever. So,
Mhm.
so he goes that route, and a lot of people, even if they don't, like they don't have to think that something happened, that you did something, but
Mhm.
just that the cancel culture,
Mhm.
just that you were in a situation, and because of that, they don't want any association from there because you were in a
Yeah.
situation. Even if it was 20 fucking years ago, even if you didn't get, you have no criminal record from it.
Mhm.
It wasn't actually a criminal case, whatever. You were a teacher afterwards, whatever.
Mhm.
They just want no association.
Let me
Because
ask you
they,
something.
yeah, go ahead.
So, first of all, you don't understand the scenario.
Okay.
Okay, these two women lived together. One was a student. Like, I don't think you ever got that part. They were both adults, right? And wasn't a she wasn't part of the whole thing. She was part of the production, right? And then all
Yeah.
of a sudden, the detective drops off like an incident report, and they fill it out together. And then all of a sudden, she became the victim, and then she told the story. So the
Okay.
one with the sexual allegations was 19. There was no nothing, right? But it was just to
Well,
get
the
me in
19-year-old
trouble.
accused you of being
Uh,
with another one, not of her, not
No,
with
no,
being
no,
with
no.
her.
See that? No, 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 no. The 19, no, the 23-year-old accused me of the both of them, right? But
I know,
first she said the
right,
one,
but one of
and
them
then
denied it. Hold on.
yeah,
What
because
this is what I
nothing
remember.
happened. Hmm.
One of them denied everything.
Yeah.
There was okay, one of the women
Hmm.
accused you of being with both of the other ones. And one of the ones that you got accused of, she said straight up in court, and her brother showed up and her mom showed up,
Yeah.
and none of them thought you did anything. And
Yeah.
she herself denied it,
Because
right?
nothing. Yeah, nothing happened. That's why.
But the
I,
other
I,
one was trying to get money from you, like with a 23-year-old. Is that what you're telling me?
there you go. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like they switched. Like, okay, now no, that one's like, no, I'm not gonna agree to this bullshit. And
Yeah.
then she says, okay, well, you're my roommate and you're a student and you're 19. But so you understand? But the thing is, dude, all it was a production for my university. That's it. It was nothing else. And people could say whatever they want. And why was it at your house? It wasn't in my apartment. It was outside. But it was a matter of the so many people got dropped off. So we had too many people to go to the park, right? We didn't have enough cars because not everybody drove and whatever. So it was a situation where I'm like, what do I do now? So that's all it was. And it was a bad situation, but nothing happened. It was just a fucking TV production. It was a very professional TV production, right? They were all like lined up, like I think it was like 5 by 5 or something. Like, so they were all lined up. They were all wearing white. There were guys there in the video. Her brother was in the video. It was just a fucking stupid thing, but it was a setup. That's all it was. It was a setup to extort me. That's all it was. It was nothing, dude, it was so far fetched. And it was just what helped me is like this lady was calling my house, leaving all these nasty messages saying you better fucking pay up, all this shit, and I showed that to the judge. You don't fuck with me. I'm gonna fuck your life up. This and that. It was just a matter of. It was a fucking setup, man. And I got fucking played. That's all. It had, and that's why they, let me go back in the classroom. They understood the situation, but the detective says,
Yeah.
so what the detective says is, oh, we have another victim. I'm like, well, we have some more allegations. I'm like, can you tell me what the allegations are? Because I told the attorney we're going to go there, tell the story, this and that. And he goes, oh, I can't give that
Yeah.
I can't give that information to you. And I
Yeah.
spoke with my attorney. I said, fuck this guy, and that's it. I said, I don't know these fucking people. That's it. And the girl wanted to tell the truth because her mom went to the hospital because this 23-year-old was calling
Yeah.
her up saying, I'm going to make your mom disappear. And she, it was an ugly situation. And for this guy to keep bringing it up and make it into something it's not, it was a bad, dude, you don't think you could be set up. That's the fucking thing. And when you're set up, it's not fucking a happy thing. And like, listen, it's even scary to have a woman inside your apartment. They could say, if like on one of these fucking, dude, they could set you up where they could say, oh, he, raped me. You don't know.
Yeah.
You have to, dude, if a lot of people are just nice people, but some people, they were models, they were dancers, whatever. But so they thought their shit didn't smell. When you're dealing with people like that who think they're better than you, it's like, it could be, dude, you ever watch Fresh and Fit? These women, dude, it's like,
I know of it,
dude,
but I don't really.
but
I don't get into all that
here's
shit.
the thing. I know you're a little
I've
bit of a
seen
simp.
clips.
And the thing is,
Yeah.
you are a little
Not
bit
in
of a
real.
simp.
Not in real life.
Not
But
really,
yeah, on screen.
but some of these
No.
women could get you in a lot of trouble. And, dude, let me tell you a story. My buddy, he married this girl, a very pretty girl, right? And he was like obsessed with her, right? Colombian girl. And then he heard that, she was cheating with another guy and they were married, they were married, but she didn't have her citizenship. So he trusted this
Okay.
girl, and then he grabbed her, and her
Okay.
friend says, go to the police, right? And make a police report and you'll get your citizenship right away. So she went to the police, showed the bruise. It was like she had white skin, right? And it was like a little red or whatever. So the guy actually ended up, my friend went to jail, lost his real estate license, did all this community service and whatever. But like, this girl fucked him up, and then she got the papers right away. It's like, you have, dude, it's like you have to be a little savvy, man. Yeah, these women, especially when you're dealing with very pretty women, maybe like, come on, like this one girl from Tennessee. No, she ain't gonna do that. But when you're dealing with very pretty women, it's a little different, and people can't understand that until, these women they're very dangerous. And I like beautiful women, I think we all do.
I don't think all beautiful women are dangerous, and it could be any woman.
A lot, yeah, not all of them, but a lot of them are, because they think their shit doesn't smell. And dude, here's another thing: if you go out with a woman and you keep telling her she's beautiful, you're beautiful, she's gonna fucking milk you for everything. I
Not
mean,
always, but it could happen.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, not
Sometimes
the girl from Tennessee.
some
She's
women,
gonna be happy.
some women that are hot, they don't respect you if you kiss her ass all the time.
Yeah.
Some have deep insecurities and they like to be told that they're hot, even though they're smoking hot. Depends. That's why I don't like all the fresh and fit,
dude.
the manosphere shit.
You never tell a woman she's smoking hot. You don't even
Yeah.
mention her looks.
Yeah. It depends on the woman, dude. But I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but you don't know.
I'm not
the
gonna
woman.
deny
So
it.
you're Miami's a different game, man. Miami isn't like Ohio or Wisconsin. it's a different game, man. We have a lot of
Yeah.
gold diggers and a lot of women. Dude, a lot of white guys. I don't know if I
Yeah.
should say white guys, but they
You
come
could say
down
white
here.
guys. You're white guy.
You're okay with it? So they go out with
I'm
some of
white.
these women, right, from Latin America or whatever, and they're poor and they're beautiful, and they put something in their drink, and they go back to the hotel and rob them. This is
That happens.
this is a common occurrence in Miami.
I wouldn't say that doesn't just happen to white guys, but often white guys are the ones
yeah.
perceived to have, they're the ones
Yeah.
perceived to have money. But a lot of Americans in general, if they go overseas, they're a target. They're a target to get robbed or kidnapped or so. But I can't approach
Especially,
every
like,
woman like that.
go to Haiti.
I grew up in Chicago, and then I grew up in Milwaukee too, because I came here when I was in my late teens, early 20s, late teens. So, anyways, and I went back and forth. So I get what it's like to be in a big city. Granted, Milwaukee and Chicago are not fucking Vegas and Miami. It's a different world.
Yeah.
But I know people that have been out there. I get what you're saying, and especially if you're dealing with a woman from a third world country, okay, who's poor, living in poverty, living in danger. Dude, they might seem nice.
Signs.
Yeah, they might seem nice, and maybe they are nice, but they can also be a little bit ruthless. But I'm not going to paint every single one like that, though, dude. Just because they're from somewhere that's not,
Dude,
not the U.S. But I get what you're saying. You got to be on your guard.
They're fucking Fernando nailed it. Colombia,
Fernando,
Venezuela. Those two are the
Argentinian.
worst. Those are the worst. If you're gonna, dude. You see, Miami is a different. It's a different game. Colombian, Venezuela, Argentinian. I don't. There aren't many Argentinian people in Miami, so I don't know. But there are a lot of Colombian and Venezuelan people in Miami. A lot.
And a lot of Latinos
like Cubans don't live in where I live. Cubans live in Hialeah.
Anyway, the Cubans are already all here, anyways, for the most part, or they have family here, so it's a little bit different. They don't need you to get a green card to come here, but I get it, them too. And there's been scams with Ukrainians, with Russians, Eastern European women. Any woman.
Oh, those girls too, man. Oh, Russians. Oh, yeah.
And, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to like pick on anybody, but yeah, the countries that they're not doing that well. Yeah. They might not have the freedoms or the safety of the U.S. There's women that are desperate to come here, man. And if they have to, take advantage of some guy, it happens. The best case scenario is if they're nice, you keep them for a period of time. Like you get married with them, you have sex with them, you keep them for a period of time. And when the time limit is up and they can divorce you and still be a citizen, then they're gone. That happens too.
Yeah, the Russian women. They get into like white collar theft. Like, okay, I hired a Russian manager one time, very pretty, and I was just managing the condo by myself. I said, let's hire her. I've heard good things. And then we have a pool, but the pool is like closed, right? And so all of a sudden she's like, let's get this pool going. Let's get this pool going. And I'm like, no, it's going to cost too much. We had all these contractors go out there. It's like $5 million, it's going to be a huge assessment. And boy, she turned on me and like, she was all with the other people because they were going to they were going to get kickbacks. That's how business works, is kickbacks. Everything is kickbacks. Sure. Dude, it's like 95% of the time. And so
it's all have the envelope.
Yeah. Because it was just like, wow, I hired this woman. Now she's like on their side of building the pool, and
right.
Stuck, but they're like in the more clever kind of thing,
Yeah, it wasn't an extortion, but they got their person in there, and
they got their person in there, and they say, listen, so the job is $5 million. I want like 200,000 or more than that, maybe $1 million. So they get involved with one of these deals, and they're gone. You don't see them again, and they took their $1 million. Dude, this is like everything is kickbacks in Miami. It's all kickbacks. It's all kickbacks. You know, so but it's a different kind of like, not like, beautiful woman dressed scantily clad, and it's a different. The Russian women are more smart and they're clever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It I don't know. There's a lot to it, but you can't go in judging all women based off that. But yeah,
Yeah, I know, but when you get you see the signs,
yeah, that's true.
you know.
I think that you're a prime target for a lot of women. But have you ever thought about it, Neil, just to have a young one for a while, even if it's only for a few years? You're not gonna have a kid with her, you know? Or are you worried that if because
I
what
have
if
to
you married one with a prenup? Get your lawyers together with a prenup.
I have to have a good conversation with the woman.
Okay.
It's like, but, it's all about, I mean, I like this woman who's 61. I like her a lot, I
Okay,
think I
that's
love her,
old
but
for you.
okay, like I think my dream age would be like 45. Like 45 is the perfect age. But
So
like,
younger than you, but old enough. But
yeah,
then, yeah, the problem is that she probably has some dude's fucking kids, but maybe her kids are older, and
that's the thing, man.
yeah, it'd be nice if they have kids that are college age or post college, so they're out of your fucking hair, you know.
Yeah.
So
Why would you like a younger woman?
yeah, I mean, I almost got married to a chick some years ago
Really?
that yeah, well, I almost got engaged, and she was 23 and she's a teacher, and you
Okay, so
know
she had her shit together.
she didn't have kids, you know, at all. So a really good looking woman, but I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, I'm 34.
Yeah. So
I
like a
wouldn't
girl
mind a
like
chick that's
28 is
my
perfect. Yeah.
yeah, somewhere in her 20s at least, man. Like I
Yeah.
don't it could be early 30s, but I'd rather have one. This is the other thing too, man. This is the rule. It didn't work out for my grandfather because I talked about it, man. Like, my dad's parents, because I don't know my mom's parents, but my mom was adopted, whatever. My mom's not in my life; she's gone. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it, but um, my dad's parents, they had a 10-year age gap,
Hmm.
and um, my dad and my mom had like my dad was married already, but his first wife couldn't have kids. And
Hmm.
then when he met my mom, my dad was like 40 and my mom was 25. And then I was born like a year after they met.
Yeah.
And the whole point is though, so then when you get old, you have an age gap so your wife can take care of you, man. You know? Otherwise you're gonna get stuck taking care of them. But what happened with my grandfather, my grandfather was born in 1920. He's dead now. He's
Hmm.
been dead for years. But he lived to be 80 years old. He died in 2000. But my grandmother was 10 or 12 years younger. She died before him because she had, she had a bunch of kids. I'm from a big family. My dad was at least. And she got really fat, man. And she never bounced back. And
Oh.
she died very young. Relative, she died. She wasn't even 70 yet when she died. And
I've never.
it was because of diabetes because she was too fat and she couldn't fucking stick to a diet. And they didn't have weight loss drugs and shit. And by the
Yeah,
time,
you don't even have to
you
weight
know,
loss. You just gotta keep moving.
well, she couldn't move. This lady was huge, man. My
Once you
grandma
get
was
to,
huge.
that's the thing. Like 230. If I go to like 250, like you can't move. You can't, like, it's everything hurts. So it's like you
Well,
can't
I
get
mean,
to that.
crazy weight for you would be like 300, but yeah, you need, you got to be able to move, like you said.
Yeah.
Why don't you sleep at night, Neil? Why can't you sleep at night?
I think
Is
I
it you
think
just miss
the
DD?
nicotine. Yeah, dude.
And
I,
you vape a lot of nicotine? You haven't vaped this whole time.
no, but it's nicotine.
You,
It's like,
it keeps you, it's a stimulant.
yeah, and yeah. So I'm up all day and all night. I don't know. It's just, dude. I I was very comforted by her. Like, just because we weren't fooling around. Like, we would talk, and she's, I love you, yes, baby, and all this, and and it was like I'd fall asleep. It was very comforting.
Yeah.
And ever since I lost her, it was just like, oh shit, man. It's like I lost that, and I was like, it's temporary. Yeah, it still isn't temporary. It's,
So now you lost her, and now what? Are you ready to move on? It's been a fucking year.
It's been what, more than a year? But yeah, it's like a year and a couple months. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Well, let's see. Yeah.
Okay.
Neil is insomniac. He's surviving on kombucha juice.
You think the kombuchas keep you as a kid? Nah, there ain't no caffeine in that shit, right?
Dude, it kind of does.
Does it give you a buzz?
It sort of livens you up and makes you feel good. I think, like, I don't know if I burped a lot, but sometimes it makes me burp. And so the gas is released. And, when you're all clogged up with the gas, and it feels good to sort of, it has some nice positive effects on me. I have a few of them in my refrigerator. I love I have to always stock up on kombucha.
Okay.
Yeah, kombucha makes you have a nice poop. I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sound like you're getting tired, man. You gonna go to sleep?
Yeah. I'm getting a little bit tired. I just, I don't know. I wanted some closure. I wanted to hop on, talk to you. It's been a long time. I miss the old days, before all the unpleasantries. I just wanted you to know that I didn't badmouth you. I didn't call you anything. That never happened. Just, it's a tough situation, That's all I could say. It's a tough situation,
Yeah.
That's all.
It's all about like conformity over there, I think, and, you may not agree with it, but I feel there's a lot of conformity, and don't go outside of the conformity because we're going to associate you with him. And I kind of feel like there's a lot of peer pressure over there. That's just my opinion. Like Kitchi K came in the chat and she said, like, oh my God, this guy has a wrench. Like it's my stream. If I want to give them a wrench.
Dude, nobody said shit that Duncan comes here or Captain comes here or Eric caught shit for defending you. That's true from Rick.
And you know what? To mess with a guy that's in his 70s is kind of fucked up. You don't mess with a guy in their 70s, man.
I never agreed with that.
And when that guy
this is the thing, it goes back to what you said earlier. The guy who runs those streams, he doesn't pick and choose, and he gives people the outlet, even if he doesn't agree with them, except when it gets really fucking crazy, and then he reels people in. That's what I've seen. That's my opinion.
Oh, please, the whole reeling the things. No, man.
Or you just feel like because Rick said certain things, he should have never had him on again. All right. I mean, you could feel like that.
Well, yeah.
Can you tell Rocket? I'm
looking for the K comment.
Rocket needs to fucking zip his lip.
I think
I never parroted RXL. I never parroted him. I've always said from the beginning, doesn't look good. It doesn't, from the outside looking in, that situation don't look no fucking good, man. That's all I ever said. Never made it. And I also said this, nobody knows what the fuck happened. Nobody knows what the fuck happened there. Well, besides whoever was there and God, I guess. So that's why I never accused you of anything.
Yeah.
And and let's be real, weren't there other people that are close to you outside of the other stream that they also distance themselves, and they ain't over there. They
Yeah.
ain't with us over there.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not just. I get what you're trying to say, the conformity shit, whatever, but
Mhm.
it ain't just people from over there, dude. I know that for a fact. It ain't just them. It ain't just us. You know,
Yeah.
but um, it is what it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, you did. I was there. When did I use a P word? Is he gonna accuse me of that? Because he came in and accused me. He puts me in the same pot with RXL. And I never said anything like
You
that.
told the story like you know what happened. There was a couple times where you told the story like you
I
know what.
told the story based off what I read, my understanding of the documents.
Yeah. Well, you were wrong though.
All right. My bottom line was
I told you exactly what happened today.
right. Whatever. Why? Okay. At the end of the day, why everyone has an issue? A student was there. That's it. You know. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying whatever. A student was there. I remember when this came out, I read the documents that I had access to myself like 2 or 3 fucking times because
Mhm.
I freaked out. I couldn't believe it. And like I said, that's a lot of people just draw that line there, bro. That's it. I didn't take it a step further and say you did something because I don't fucking know.
Mhm.
I don't know. So, uh, let's talk. I love Rocket. Julian, this is why you're a soulless lizard person. Okay. You can have that you can have that thought about me. That's all right, Rocket.
But I pretty much explained to you
I
everything.
understand. Yeah, I understand your your
You know?
your point of view, and I'll never understand why you couldn't find some different dancers. I get it. There was those last minute. I remember a lot of the details. Um, I just don't understand why you couldn't just get some dancers who were not affiliated with the school at all. That's the I think that's a sticking point for a lot of people. You know. So, but
But the thing is, nobody just has, and they were professional dancers from the Jay-Z video. So I'm like, it's easy. And like, I was working, I was going to school on the weekends. I didn't have time to do all that. I just wanted to, get the project over, and it was simple and that was it, you know? And they
yeah,
had experience and that's it. It was just like, yeah, it wasn't that big of a thing because I had so much going on. I didn't have time to do all this,
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
I mean, it's
I
great to
guess
like now
people.
look back as a Monday morning quarterback 20 years
Yeah,
later and say, yeah, no, I was doing a lot.
Neil, I'd like to give you the benefit of the doubt that
It
you
doesn't
were.
matter. If
I
you give
know.
me the
I'm
benefit
just
of the
I'm
doubt.
just gonna. I'll close it up with this.
All I'm saying is just don't talk about it.
I'm not. This is it. I'm not. And um, it's it's pretty much supposed to just be a dead topic, and it was for a long time.
And that's
Certain
what I
people,
want.
certain people would pick it up here and there. I just I always, and I said it from the beginning, that I'd like to give you the benefit of the doubt that you were a teacher, you had a lot of stuff going on, you procrastinated on a project maybe, or you waited till the last minute. Maybe you thought it was a group project. Maybe you thought the other guys, they had put something together, and then you were kind of in a bad spot, and it just so happened, there was some people that were professional dancers, and you thought it'd be a solution, and
Yeah, we had a
it
choreographer and
became.
yeah.
Yeah, and it became this crazy thing where you're getting
Mhm.
extorted for money and you get accused of all this shit, and it affected your career. You couldn't work for 2 years,
Mhm.
whatever.
It
Um,
ended up, yeah, and that's basically why I said, and I don't just trust anybody, like
yeah,
I met my girl at Publix, right? And we were together 16 years, but she said she's a teacher, and I kind of felt comfortable with that. And over time, maybe you're talking like 3-4 years where I could really trust her with everything, and, to find that, but just, you have to be careful, man. Something like that can happen to a lot of people, and until it happens to you, then you'll understand. And don't think it can't happen to you, Julian, because
I'm going to tell you what. I was in, I've said it many times before. My background was, I should have been in college. I should have been, using my mind for different things, but I was involved with nightclubs. I was involved with strip clubs. I was involved with, managing security teams for clubs and strip clubs. And at one point I became a manager of a nightclub. And I wanted to be in that business, Neil.
That nightlife is a little dangerous. It could be dangerous.
Well, that's what I'm getting. I'm here. Two things I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you two quick stories. One was one place that I worked at. I was in the process. Here's a one thing. Okay. I left. I stopped working there. I was in the process of joining a partnership so I can have my own place. This guy was going to put down the money. I was going to run it and everything. We're going to be partners, And I stopped working at a spot, and that fell through. The financing fell through, but I changed my mind about what I wanted to do with my life, because literally a week after I left that spot, they switched stuff up and they hired armed security and whatever. But there was some troublemakers that I had banned them from that club because they were fighting or whatever. I had to physically break up a fight and all this bullshit. And these guys were dangerous, man, and anyhow, when they knew I wasn't there anymore, they tried to show up, and the new people working there didn't know them and let one of them in. And then somebody that, had been working there a long time was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This guy can't be in here. Then it became an incident to get the guy out. And long story short, that guy and his brother and a few other people that were, a clique, a group, they shot up that whole fucking club, man. And a couple of people got hit by bullets. A few of my close friends, they showed me their clothes. They had like bullet holes in their fucking clothes where bullets grazed them, And that incident, there was a few other incidents, some places that I was familiar with, that they had people that worked there get shot, or they had customers get shot outside of there. And these are not ghetto, quote unquote, ghetto spots. These were nice spots. Some of them were in downtown Milwaukee. When that happened, I changed my mind because of the danger, like you said. But anyway, the other incident I'm going to say real quick is there was a family friend of mine who was a detective. He still is. And he was a sensitive crimes detective for Milwaukee PD. What that means, sensitive crimes, they investigate sexual crimes. And one crime was this, Neil. It was a fake crime. But I'm going to tell you, it was a place I worked at. And when this stuff went down, I had just started working there. I knew the DJ that was involved, but there was a chick involved that I didn't know. But long story short, what happened was this chick was going to college, working at this club on the weekends, and she had a thing with the DJ, with one of my buddies, but she was in a relationship. So when it was found out that whatever, she claimed rape, and then my family friend was the detective who investigated it. And after it was all said and done, off the record, he told me, like, well, he didn't have to tell me, I knew how it turned out, but he told me like in detail what happened. But basically, she accused this guy of rape. He got arrested for it. He got charged for it. He's always going to have it on his record, but everything got dropped because they do a forensic like text message thing. They found all the text messages between them over a period of months, whatever, and they knew it was consensual, It was consensual. She cheated on her boyfriend, got caught,
Mhm.
and cried rape.
Yeah,
So a little bit different than what you're talking about, but
yeah,
similar
yeah,
concept.
yeah, yeah.
And the guy still got in trouble. He still got arrested. He still has that charge on him. It got dropped, but that doesn't look good. That's gonna
Yeah,
affect him the rest of his fucking life.
yeah.
Even though he didn't all he did wrong was sleep with a chick that had a boyfriend. That's not illegal. I've done that. I'm
No,
guilty of
no.
that.
That's why I look at these women on that stream. It's like I think they're bad news. You know, some of them you may think, oh, they're innocent, dude. You know, I don't want to go any further.
Yeah, you gotta just have your guard up with
Like,
everybody.
like, like, yeah, especially the blonde one. I don't trust her. I think she's bad.
You don't trust the blondie?
I think she's bad.
Why? You think she's bad? I think she's a naughty chick. I don't know. I don't think she's bad like that. No. You have your guard up with her.
I'm just gonna keep it at that. I can
All right.
hold on. Let me write in the private chat. So
Right in the yeah. Let me see.
you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, um, wait. She.
Okay. I might have to investigate that for myself.
Yeah.
You know, but that's interesting. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess you never know.
Hmm.
You never know. You got to be with your guard up with everybody
Yeah.
nowadays. That's true. You know. Um. But yeah. 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 I mean, that's something I might have to look into for myself. But
Let me
is
see.
that
Let me see if I can find it. But it was, yeah.
what do you think about what Rocket is saying? How can you think good things about people that are only treated like meat on Joey's stream?
I think they are treated like me. I think this is where it gets sticky. Now,
Is that what changed for you? That Joey brings people on and gets mutants, and some of them are overweight, and
no. But it's just it's. God, I should private chat it. Hold on, we're gonna have a long private chat.
oh shit. Okay, you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't
Air
want
it.
to. You read that?
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I feel. And the thing with I could bring this up. I know the game. Everybody knows the game. You know how they're nice, right? Everybody, oh yeah, be careful. Like, you know, the new girl, you know, that came on last week. It's like, oh yeah, be nice, you know. and then she comes in, and then it's just like, everybody's sort of making fun of her in the comments, and I don't think it's good. Like that girl, man, she seems very emotional, and I think
Which one? Which one?
the one
The
that
big
sort
one?
of, yeah, and
I don't think she was actually slow. She was very high because when
yeah,
we found her, she randomly hopped on Heather Green's stream on You Now on a different platform,
yeah.
and she was like way more clear and coherent. I just think she got really high and she got tired, and it seemed like she was a little bit
I
slow, but
don't
she
know.
wasn't.
I think
Okay,
I think
okay.
she's slow for real, and I think she's very like like certain people, not to mess with, like her. She could go over the edge and commit suicide, and then
You're Neil. You're assuming a lot about her mental
I'm
health,
assuming,
dude.
dude, I'm assuming, but I also worked in that profession, so I kind of know she's very sensitive, and she could really be affected by what somebody says. And I'm just saying, it's assumptions. Yeah, it's assumptions, but like you go with your assumptions sometimes, and you know, it's just, I don't know, spidey sense. That sounds stupid, but yeah, it's sort of like the big T thing. I like why does he look for people with mental disabilities on purpose, or just like,
He,
or like
I don't think he.
heavily over?
I don't know where you're coming from with that. I don't. He doesn't
Uh,
look for people.
you kind of know, yeah, but I don't know. I kind of like, you shouldn't you shouldn't you shouldn't stream with. I get his argument, like he's part of the crew and he's part of it, but you shouldn't stream with people with a mental disability. I feel that way, because you just don't know, and sometimes their brain isn't fully functioning and it's not fully. I just think it's better not to stream with people with mental disabilities, and it's.
I don't know of anyone who has a mental disability confirmed besides Big T that's ever been on Joy's stream, or at least ever been consistently enough that I've noticed them. I don't know about the past. I've been fucking around the streams about 2 years. I can't think of anyone besides Big T, and I don't remember exactly how Joy. I think Joy just met him on Omegle or Omegle or whatever when it existed. I don't think Joy was seeking him out necessarily.
Mhm.
And like you said, dude, it was a healthy thing for that kid, for that young man. He's like 25 or 26 now, but he enjoyed showing up. That was his home. He was showing a lot of love. You know, I, you know, the thing with certain groups, and I've been with people like this in real life. A lot of ball busting could go on, and a lot of jokes that if you're sensitive, you're not gonna like them. That stuff can happen, but that doesn't mean that there still isn't a lot of love there. So that's how I felt about Big T.
Love, come
I,
on, love. That's kind of stretching it, but yeah,
okay, all
uh,
right. You disagree. All right, that's okay.
yeah. That's all. That's
But
all. We
do
disagree.
you feel like you feel like he was brought on to make a fool of him, kind of to poke fun at him
I'm not gonna. I'm
and
not gonna.
laugh?
You kind of know how I'm thinking, so I'm not gonna
All
even
right,
miss.
all right.
So
That's
like,
fair. That's okay.
I,
That's okay. No, that's all right. I don't want to. I didn't come on here, Neil, to give you the third
no,
degree in
no, no,
fast
no, no.
shooting.
I'm
I
not.
just came to have a conversation with you, man.
I just think it's a better. Of course, I made stupid decisions and poor decisions in my past, so I can't speak. But I can speak because I learned from my bad decisions. But I just think uh, I wouldn't stream with somebody with a mental disability,
Okay.
because unless you're going to have a real intellectual conversation, and but you can't really have an intellectual conversation with somebody. I mean, that's profound, or, there's different levels, they call educably, that there's profound and trainable. And, it's better to just kind of stay away from that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna address the chat for a second. Even if Big T enjoyed it, did his parents enjoy the spectacle? I don't know. We could ask his father, who Joey knows, who's talked to Joey. How would they feel about how he's being used as a mascot for the mafia? Um, they knew about his participation in the streams. Pretty sure Joey spoke to his sister as well. Um, None of them took issue with his being on the stream. And when you say spectacle, that's how that kid has fun, man. That's how that guy has fun. Nobody forced him to do anything he didn't want to do. You know, um, I've never seen anybody be forced to do anything that they didn't want to do on stream. Same thing with Laura dancing. I get what you're saying about, intellectual conversation. Let's face it, dude. Do those happen that often on these streams ever?
Actually, yeah. I mean, you see
Okay.
Rocket, Duncan, Sticks, me. We had an intellectual conversation for like 4 hours. Yeah, like actually, I had Laura on my channel one time, and we spoke about what's going on in Argentina with the economy, and we
Okay.
were talking about I wasn't talking about her looks or anything. We were just talking like what's going on with Argentina. And we had an hour conversation about it. It wasn't maybe the most exciting thing, but it was interesting for me. But I don't think Joey's audience would be interested in that. It's more like dance to WAP. It's like
Do you think that Joey has to like convince her or like coax her in any way to start dancing and shaking her butt? Or do you think she does it because she likes to do it and likes, I get what you're saying, Neil, but part of the streams is, it's
it's
meant
a
to be
different kind of
entertainment.
stream. It's a different kind of stream.
Okay, it's a different kind of. Do you feel like
Yeah.
in 2020 that the conversations were a little bit more serious?
Well, in 2020, it was more about cologne, and
It was more about fragrance.
yeah, it was more about fragrance, and sort of like he deviated from it, and fragrance doesn't. It's I'm sure it's brought up. I mean, we didn't talk about fragrance that much in here, except maybe the first couple minutes, but
You can only talk about fragrance for so long.
But the only
But yeah, I
the
get what you're
only
saying.
real issue that really matters to me is those two that use the P word, and constantly the other one in the chat always stirring up stuff. It's like, dude, what the hell is your problem? Just leave me the hell alone. I don't want to know you. I don't want to meet you in real life. It's just like, but this guy has done that in the gaming community. He found autistic people. You could, dude, all you gotta look is his screen name, and then just look at all the videos where what the comment, I don't even want to share his screen name, but like if you go on YouTube, put in his screen name, and you'll see like tons of videos about him, and they'll say he's a heartless troll. Let me see.
In the gaming community?
Yeah.
What games does he play? Do you even know?
He's bad for the community, and this is proof. Let's see. I see a lot of them. He did something with he made fun of what happened is I don't see as many as I used to see. So he's nothing more than a heartless troll. It's just sort of like he just trolls people, and then I've seen other ones where he just messes with people.
I might have to look into that.
He thinks it's exposed. I don't know. Let's see. The thing is, what happened is, I guess the owner of Nintendo died or something like that.
Okay.
He put on this Japanese accent and started, making fun of him and just,
Oh shit.
like the guy died.
What the
And,
fuck?
a lot of Nintendo fanboys, he was.
Yeah.
It was like, dude, come on, man.
Yeah, that's not right if anybody
All
dies.
right. Well, it's
But
the
I
same
don't.
with the fake thing.
I'd really have to see it. But I'm also. I guess
It's like it's like
I'm one of those people, that just
you're
because
sort of a
somebody
troll at
dies,
heart. Yeah.
I'm kind of well. I'm not going to do that. I am a troll, but what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not one of those people that, like, if somebody makes a joke about somebody who's dead, like, it's like, damn, maybe this is too soon, but I don't think that person is automatically a bad person. Even though I like me personally, I wouldn't do that. No,
Yeah.
If anybody dying, like speaking of Japanese people dying, the guy who invented Dragon Ball, which is it's a Japanese fucking comic book and cartoon and shit that I grew up watching. A lot of people grew up watching it. He died recently. I wouldn't really like it if anybody's like making jokes about him, but I don't think that makes you a bad person. I gotta investigate all this shit with RX, so I will someday. But I want to address the chat about a few things here. So Fernando Soto, shout outs, number one. Soto, number two,
Respect.
como
Yeah.
estamos? One thing about Laura, Julian, Joey really needs somebody translating what Laura says because she is sometimes totally misunderstood. Yeah, I think so. There was a debacle tonight. Something like some guy took a shit in her apartment or something. It was crazy, Neil. I don't know what the fuck. Something, some guy took a shit. There was human shit in her apartment,
Oh,
and
wow.
nobody knows how it happened. She wasn't sure what happened. But yeah, Laura's English has improved, but yeah, she doesn't. I don't think she practices English. She can
Yeah.
sing in English pretty good, but yeah, she has trouble understanding. We don't really have a reliable Spanish to English translator.
Yeah, I
So
got
yeah,
beat
that's
up
a good
one
point.
time because what happened is I was a moderator for another channel,
Okay.
and Jad and me live streamed, and the channel got taken down, and so I let Eva and Laura run a stream, and they were doing that WAP thing, and with all this, like copyright, all this, I was like, come on, man, we have I thought it was a pretty serious channel at the time, and we had good conversations, and yeah, I took the stream down and I deleted it. I got my butt chewed for that, but yeah, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I guess it's the thing, the dance to WAP. It's whatever. It's a different kind of stream. I'm too old for that. Like Whiskey Reaper came on last night, and he says, I'm too old for that. That's all. I'm just, But I was a part of something where we were all a part of something where we used to discuss fragrances, this and that. But it's like, I'm not a part of that anymore because he moved on to something else, and I'm just not interested. And so I don't watch because it doesn't interest me. It doesn't interest me to talk about the things they're talking about,
But don't you still watch it though?
No, but like I'll watch
Not
it.
like that. Not how I used to.
No, like I'll look at the comments and I'll see if people are talking about me and and I
Okay.
see,
I know you had Eric there to keep an eye out.
yeah. But it sort of sickens me. Honestly, it just sickens me.
Not that much. Come on, Neil. Not that much. You still watch it.
No, it does sicken me. It truly does sicken
It
me.
does. Does it sicken you to see a
like-
young woman shake her ass like that and dance and be happy? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Or you can't deal with the music and the whole thing?
Maybe the music and the whole thing.
Yeah.
But it's
Because
just
I'm just, Neil, I'm not saying that you're.
I mean, I gotta admit, when Kitchi K went in that position, I was like, what the
Oh, the
hell is
deep
she doing?
throat thing.
But you're watching, and I couldn't turn it off but not that I liked it. I'm like, what the fuck is she? It was just
Did you feel like you couldn't look away? Is that what you're getting at?
like,
In a
what the
way,
fuck is she doing? Like,
trust me, dude. I don't want to see because she can't do anything sexual on stream either. Believe me.
but
But
like, I have to admit,
uh,
I didn't enjoy it at all. But I was like,
but you still watched it.
I watched it, yeah, because it's like,
Okay.
what
But
the?
you know, my thing is this: nobody like told. Everybody was
Now,
shocked. Even
yeah.
the stream host.
Now I'm being called creepy cuddles. Like, I don't find Kate attractive in the least, but that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, like, you know, and Joey's asking her where did the what go, and what does it smell like, and I'm like, oh, what the? I was like, what the hell? Like, and then because I watched that, then it got like, then Rocket came on, and it was like, if somebody will call me, not Eric all the time, it's other people, and they'll say, Rocket's on. I'm like, oh, okay, let me watch now. Because
Yeah.
Like this other guy says he doesn't like me. I just watched my part when I came on. I was talking to Joey, and I'm like, the blonde guy doesn't like me. I'm like, how does he even know me? It's like, I never spoke with the guy. He doesn't like me. I'm like, how did he come up with that conclusion?
Yeah.
But a lot of people from here don't like him. I don't even know the guy because I don't watch the streams. Like, all I know is he got a $500 super chat or $500 PayPal. I'm like, whoa, to block me for life. I'm like, oh, damn, Joey made a good amount. That's a good amount of money, man. $500 is shit. I buy a Meta 3 with that. That's a good chunk of change right there.
What's a Meta 3? What is that?
VR. VR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's like the most advanced VR for $500.
Okay. Neil, it's tough for me because I know you watch the streams, so it's not that bad. And it's not like the first time you started watching or whatever. Like, I can understand. It's not just now either. It's been for years that Joey's streams have taken a different turn, and you never liked it. You just never liked it. It changed. There's been more females. There's been different kinds of females. There's been less fragrance talk, even though, fragrance is still mentioned probably every single fucking stream. But it's not. You can only talk fragrance so much, though. That's another thing this community's always said. You can't do a fucking. You could do maybe a good hour, 45 minutes on fragrance, but you can't do fucking 3-4 hours on it. It's the topic is going to change at some point. So yeah, look, the people there find it entertaining. I think you find it entertaining too, but you don't want to admit it. That's what it sounds like to me.
I don't find it entertaining.
You might find it. I think you find it low brow, but it's still entertaining. You still watch it. I don't know. That's how it comes off to me.
I think it's sort of a hive mentality there, and it's just like, we all agree and we're part of the.
Would you say mob mentality? It's a mob mentality
for sure, 100%.
Okay, I mean
100%.
Nobody's enforcing it though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I said, it's like people
like,
know.
Like people hate Trump, right? It's nobody's enforcing it, but it's just.
I don't know how you always bring everything back to Trump somehow.
Okay, sorry, but yeah.
It's one of those things where nobody's being shamed. I mean, some people that did get shamed or they got attacked for defending you. That's true. There are people like that, and why did James pay $500? James read all the documents, and that guy's no joke. Like,
he didn't read all. This thing about reading all
Listen.
the documents is bullshit. If he read all the
Whatever
documents,
was out there publicly.
read the allegations. He didn't read the documents. Stop saying that. He didn't read
You don't think he did?
No, because did he know about the woman who called the school? She said she was an aunt of a student, and she
That's in there. That's
made,
in there.
She made a police report against me.
Nobody knows who made that call, but they speculate it was one of the women that was considered uncredible.
Yeah, 23-year-old girl. Yeah.
It was never like traced back to her, but they assume it was her because they couldn't find out who else it would have been. Right? I read it, Neil.
Okay, so you read that part.
Yeah, listen, dude. When I told you, I'm talking to you as a man. I didn't want to believe anything negative that was said about you, and I read that shit 2 or 3 times. It's been a fucking year. I don't read it every fucking week, every day. I haven't read it again. But when it came out,
you read the
allegations. I read whatever was out there. I read it about for about 2 or 3 days.
You didn't read the whole.
I spent 2 or 3 days. I read it and reread it, and revisited it
all the way. So you read about the 3 minutes that the police arrived in 3 minutes and I wasn't there.
Yeah.
You didn't read that. No.
When they said you broke the door down, or you were going to break the door down.
Yeah, 3 minutes and the police.
But you were at home recovering from surgery with your mother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I read that part. Yeah. I remember. My memory's not the best, Neil, but with certain things, I'm pretty good. Yeah. And like I said, with stuff that affects me mentally, about someone that that I consider a friend and I respect, certain things stick in my mind. So I do remember that part. I remember a lot of the facts of the case. But my point is, Yames alleges he read everything, and Yames he's given us his last name. We've looked him up. He's no joke. Mm-hmm. You want to talk about not working professional jobs? He works a professional job, dude. Mm-hmm. And he's had to testify in court, not about shit like this, but he's been involved in court proceedings for his job in cybersecurity, okay, for the fucking government. Yeah. So I'm not saying that makes him an expert or whatever, but he knew enough to read and form his own opinion, and that's what happened. And then
he didn't read enough.
Okay, and I'm not saying James is God and James is perfect.
And the whole thing was based off of this woman's. It was all based off of one person, right? You know that, right? The 23-year-old. She was the one who made all these claims. Yeah. Right? So it was all based off of her. And then the judge says she's not credible. So that's everything, And that's it. There's nothing else. There's not like he read the whole thing and he's a genius. That's all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a genius.
It's easy for him because he wants to keep the narrative going. That's all it is. He's like, if he was honest, I read the whole thing. It was all bullshit. Everything was based off of this 23-year-old woman's testimony, and she lied, so many times, and it was all bullshit. And, she left these nasty messages and the judge saw it. The judge saw the video. The judge saw everything. It was just, he's full of shit. I could just tell you right now, he's a little full of shit because everything was based off this 23-year-old. Everything. Right. No, there was nothing else except when, she gave her roommate, the 19-year-old, they filled it out together. And she didn't even show up.
What about the third girl? How old was she?
She was 18.
She was 18. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Eric said she was a day shy of 18. Is that true? Or is he mixed up? Maybe. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Maybe he got mixed up. He's sharp, but he's an older guy.
But it doesn't matter. She wasn't 16. And,
So she was 17?
Dude, it's none of your business.
All right, that's fine, dude. I'm asking a question, bro.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now.
You could drop it.
Okay, she's 40 years old right now. Okay, so that's it.
All
So
right. Okay.
she's 40 years old.
All right, we could drop it, dude. I don't want to
Yeah.
go there. I don't, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna defend James. He's trying to fit in with the group, hence the $500.
He's trying to fit in with the group.
He has to buy his friendship with Joey because most people don't like him. He doesn't fit in.
The thing is, it's like it's all bullshit, and everything was based off of this 23-year-old's testimony. It was a fucking music video filmed outside. It was a production. It was not a big deal. There were a lot of people here. It was
Okay.
And then she took off with her friend, and then it was like it was kind of an uncomfortable situation, but nobody was touched. Nobody was. That's all you got to know is nobody was touched. I got my job back. It was an extortion case, and I was in an uncomfortable situation, and that's it. But RXL, he'll make a video tomorrow and say like, oh, see, but nothing happened. They were trying to get this other girl to say it, and she said the police was like the school police was bothering her, and she goes, I'm a virgin. She goes, in fact, I'll go test right now. They were bothering her. So, it was really an ugly thing that this 23-year-old put,
What when you say they were bothering her,
they
you mean they were trying to get her to say, hey, tell us what really fucking happened and get like aggressive or what? What do you mean bothering her?
They were because they were trying to get money out of me, and so they were trying to convince her to say.
Oh, the two friends. Two friends.
Two friends that lived in the apartment were calling up
Yeah.
the mother of the other student saying, "You're gonna disappear if you don't agree to our story." It was really ugly.
Yeah.
But like I said, nothing happened. Nobody was touched. It was just, dude, it was a fucking university project. That's all.
It was just it was a lapse of judgment on your part because then it did cost you 2 years of work, correct?
Yeah, but to say anything sexually happened is
No, I there's no proof of that. There's no proof of that
because there's nothing. There's nothing, no proof of that. And when you're bothering a girl over and over, and she says, listen, I'll go test right now. I'm a virgin. This is ridiculous. Leave me alone. It was just like harassment. And, the mother was upset that they keep bothering her, and the brother was upset. It was like, dude, it was like,
yeah.
It's like Rick. She's the woman that called the school is just like Rick. Fucking make it true. Make it true. Make it true. It's like, dude, it's not fucking true. It's not fucking true. Leave it alone. But Rick laughs. He knows nothing happened, but he fucking keeps going on and on and on. It's like, dude, these are fucking bullies in life. Rick is a fucking bad person. He's a nasty person that, tries to hurt people. You know what I mean? That's all it is,
Yeah.
It's like the same thing with this. They thought it was a big joke, and they thought, oh, they're going to get money out of me. And, I don't think they thought it would blow up so quickly.
Why do you think that they thought you had money? Teachers aren't known to have money. Do you think it's just because they were young? And
back then, I had a nice car, and
what'd you drive back then?
Was it 2003? I had a new Contour SVT, but it was real nice. It was like the SVT, like with the dual exhaust, and I had, it was nice.
So you were driving a Ford?
Yeah, but dude, they were from like a poor country, and they thought I was
okay.
Yeah, but it was just like it was such a negative experience. Like so many of us were put through a negative experience because of this 23-year-old. She was such a bitch. She was, and she thought her shit didn't smell, and
she would call me, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's like nasty fucking people, just like Rick. He laughs. It's the same psychopath. This woman was a psychopath. It's sick. And it's just hurtful. It's like hurtful and dig in and dig in and dig in, Let me ask you something. You think Rick got shot and stabbed twice?
Do I think that really happened to him?
Yeah. Or he made it all up?
I'll be honest with you, dude. I don't think he made it up, but I don't have proof. So who's to say? But no, I do believe I believe he went to
person.
I believe he went to prison. I believe he was involved in a lot of shit, dude. And I do believe strong possibility that shit did happen to him, that he got stabbed or he got shot or whatever. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
I can't prove it. I don't know, but I get that vibe. I've been around a lot of people, I get that vibe, I don't think he made that shit up, but I could be wrong. I'm just saying like my feelings on the subject. I have no proof.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this about Big T and Sticks or whatever. First of all, Sticks, one thing I learned from Neil: don't ever apologize. I'm never gonna apologize, but I have nothing to apologize for. If you want to say, Neil, that I'm guilty of laughter, and you want to find me guilty of laughter because some people made some jokes about you and I laughed, so be it, dude. But I didn't make the fucking jokes and I didn't accuse you of shit. So, anyways,
yeah.
And Julian needs to quit throwing my name into the whole Big T disappearance thing. Listen, Neil, I'm gonna tell you what. I know that with Big T, the people that cared for him or whatever, looked after him in the group home he lives in or whatever, they knew he went on Joey's stream.
Yeah.
Okay. They always knew. They would like interrupt him when he's on the stream because sometimes they have to weigh him, I guess. That's part of it. They got to monitor the guy's weight. And I don't know what else he has to do or they have to do. They got to make sure whatever that he eats. They got to make sure this and that. So they always knew, like, it's nothing new. They knew he'd be on stream and on different people's stream. He's an adult. He's a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
He can go fucking drink a beer, and he's done it. They drive him. They have like a shuttle or some shit, or they pay for the bus or a taxi to take him to a bar, and he can eat some chicken wings and he can drink his beers. And I've seen him do it. He's done it on stream. Okay. Now, all of a sudden, there was like a poem that somebody who's going to remain nameless did, like a poem, kind of like a joke, like basically in a funny way doing like a poem or like a story about Big T having sex with, I don't know, with one of the ladies of the mafia. They didn't actually talk about Big T having sex, but it was like kind of like playing around that, that like Big T and this woman are involved, but they did it in a funny way. I don't remember exactly how it was said, but they did it in like a funny way, and there wasn't actual sex, but using like metaphors, about exploding and about this and that. It might have never been explode, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? Like they didn't say literally that Big T was gonna stick his dick or whatever. It wasn't like that, but it was like sexual, kind of like hinting at sexual stuff, And all of a sudden, after this happened, after this little story time, then Big T disappeared from the fucking streams. He didn't just disappear. Then people were blocked from his social media and couldn't contact him. Okay? And, then he came back for a bit. Or he contacted somebody. He reached out. And he claimed he was hacked. Then he came on stream in the most bizarre appearance. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. It makes me sick what happened. The craziest thing ever. And he's wearing a mask and he's got tears in his eyes because I feel like he knew he was doing something wrong. And he said some crazy shit, Neil. I'm not going to repeat all of it, but he told Joey that he wanted to fuck Joey and fuck his wife. And then he started saying the N-word. he didn't call anyone the N-word. So he didn't call like the black members of the panel the N-word, but he
Mhm.
said the N-word a bunch of times with a
Mhm.
hard ER. Wouldn't matter either way, but he said it with a hard ER. You know, so there's no way that he thought he was saying something that's okay. He knew it was wrong, and he had tears in his eyes. And I'm gonna tell you what, I know that his family knows about his involvement on the streams. I know the people that cared for him knew about his involvement on the streams. And there's one person on the streams that knows him in real life. Okay? No, now semantics knows of him. That knows him in real life and knows the people that care for him and knows where the fuck he lives.
Mhm.
Okay? And that person is Styx Longhammer. So Styx has a guilty conscience and he's always talking about it. That, oh, why is my name brought up? Why the fuck do you think? Why don't you tell me why your name's brought up? Okay? Because I'm going to tell you something, Neil. There's no coincidences in FradCon. All right? There's no coincidences in FradCon. And I don't have, this is one of those things, I don't have proof. Like about Rick. I don't have proof about Rick's life. But from conversations I had with Rick, I I don't think he made that shit up. Okay? Now, I don't have proof that Styx was involved with Big T or Big T's disappearance or reappearance or whatever. I have no proof. But if you ask me, if you put a gun to my head, is it possible Styx is involved? Yeah, it's possible for sure. I'm not going to say he is because I don't know. I have that feeling. So I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to put that out there. Um, yeah, oh, what do you think about Emma Leviathan, Neil? I know you've seen her.
She's very weird.
You think she's weird?
Yeah, she's not pretty at all.
Um,
Very bad vibes from her.
Bad like evil,
Yeah,
or bad like she wants Sims?
probably both.
Okay, you don't like that.
I,
Is there
I,
any woman? Is there
she's
any woman
not
you've
very
seen on
feminine.
stream?
She's not
You
very
see,
feminine.
I think she's very feminine. I
I
just
think
think
Icky
she.
Vicky was pretty, and
Oh yeah,
that was the
you
only
liked
one.
her. That was the only one you liked, Vicky Vicky.
Yeah, and the other one's kind of cute, but like in real life, I wouldn't touch her. She's too young for me or whatever. But like, what's her
Which
name?
one?
Strawberry. But
Oh,
like,
Issa.
yeah,
Sure.
she's like a little girl, truly. Like, yeah,
I mean, she's in her 20s.
she
She's
looks like a
not.
little girl, man. But no, I mean,
She's physically small. We have little Nicole, who's also
like
like
I
22,
would say
23.
she's attractive. That's it. That's about it.
Okay, you'd say she's attractive.
But like Icky Vicky was very pretty. Yeah, that one was very pretty.
You really liked it.
I really liked it. I don't know. I liked it. I don't know
I
about.
mean, physically.
She was very pretty. Yeah.
What other women around FradCon you find attractive? Off
Maybe Lana from old Jeremy videos.
old Jeremy. That was your style, kind of European
Yeah,
look.
Lana and Icky Vicky. I don't know. I haven't seen one attractive woman on Joey's stream, to be honest.
You haven't seen one recent, besides the ones you mentioned. What
Yeah.
about some of the women of color that have appeared? There's been a few women of color.
What's her name? The movie star's daughter. She's pretty.
Sofa, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get to see Nofia?
No, I don't know that one.
Okay, you don't know that one. All right.
Yeah, Sophie was a pretty woman.
Yeah, Sofa.
Sofa.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah. But like, yeah. Yeah, Eva was attractive. I agree with that one. But Eva's not making videos anymore. Yes, I agree with that. We got a green. What is this picture of? Green.
Oh, the green snake.
Oh, the snake. I should say I like. I should say I like Eva in front of Rocket. Sofa. Is that her name? Yeah, she was a very pretty, attractive woman. Her mom was very pretty too. Mom was pretty hot.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Sofa's one of my.
Sofa's mom was hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're kids. I mean, they're kids. I mean, Sofa, Icky Vicky, they're all kids,
What'd you think about Melissa when you met her?
I don't even want to comment.
Okay. You don't want to talk about that.
No.
That's all right.
You know, she's for her husband. That's it.
is that the mentality you had when you met her too, or is that how you feel now after the fact?
Like, dude, when I met her, I'm like, okay, we have an objective here. We're gonna make a video. She's gonna be part of it, and that's it. Like, I never like looked at her like, oh, is she attractive or not? Like, maybe some women I would look at as attractive or not, but I didn't really look at Melissa in that way. I just said, oh, we're doing a video together. Erica was there. We're gonna do a video together. That was it. It was an objective. We're gonna make a video.
Well,
That's it.
I mean, she's younger than you, but she's closer to your age. Did you a little bit too old for you, or
Who's that? Melissa?
Melissa? Yeah, because she's too close in age with you. You think? I mean, she's younger than you, but she's
Dude,
not like 20.
I'm just telling you how I thought.
Okay.
Okay. She was with her husband. I'm like, okay, let's make a video together. That's it. There was no fucking like,
Listen, there's a
is she
big
hot?
conspiracy.
Is she hot?
No, okay. I think she's hot, but I don't know if her husband was right there. Out of respect, I don't know.
Well, her husband was right there.
Listen, there's a big conspiracy. Is it true you made comments about her weight? Is that true? Or is that like one of those things that people say?
Next
Okay.
subject.
All right. Okay. No problem. No problem.
It wasn't in a mean way. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Okay. It wasn't like a friendly. All right.
I don't know. It was just somebody else was like trying to get me to say she's hot. And then I said something maybe I shouldn't have said. And that's it. I'll just leave it at that. Like
Okay.
somebody said, oh, but what about her? She's hot. I'm like, yeah, I think maybe she could lose. I'm not gonna even go there. And that was it. And then all of a sudden, that was like, I'm talking shit. I wasn't talking shit. I was just like, I don't really look at her as anything else than a person who's a fragrance reviewer. I don't look at her in a sexual way. Dude, I don't know.
So do you feel like it was you were giving her advice, like a career advice?
It's weird. The way you guys think is weird. It's like, dude, okay, the women in my video, they were beautiful women, right? And I didn't think of them in that way. I'm not like, you're so hot. No, we have an objective. We're gonna fucking make a production together. That's it. It's like, dude, the fucking thinking, and that's the fucking problem over there, is they sexualize all the women, and it's sort of fucking disturbing.
I mean, when you go out, Neil, and you see an attractive woman, and if you check her out, aren't you sexualizing her? Or is that not sexualizing because you're not like talking to her, you're just doing it with your eyes?
Yeah, but okay, there's the difference because I'm by myself.
Okay.
She may be by herself, and then I'm trying to pick her up. Okay, and like
maybe,
yeah, okay, I'm trying to pick her up. Like okay, you want to go out on a date, but that's different. But like, I don't view Melissa in the way that I would view a woman I would see at Publix that I'm talking to that I like to go on a date with. I see Melissa as a married woman who is into the fragcom, and we're gonna make a video together. But I was being pushed so hard that it was just like, dude. And then I spilled. I shouldn't have said that, and it might have been mean. You understand? It might have been mean, and it didn't. I didn't mean it like that, and I should have. That's why I try to always kind of like, I don't want to talk about that. Like I told Kevin, I don't want to be in that fucking conversation. Is she hot or not? I don't want that conversation. Patrick used to, is who's hotter, this one or this one? I'm like, dude, I don't view.
It's hard for me to choose. I like them all in their own way, but I get. You know what, Neil? I think that one,
Erica, or it was Erica. He used to ask me this sometimes. The same question all the time. It was Erica or so. I'm like, dude, I can't answer that question. It's like, I don't look at them that way. I look at them as fragrance reviewers that, Erica's like half my age and I'm not really interested in her. Um, I think maybe if there was a woman that, I've never seen one I could actually say, yeah, that one's beautiful, except maybe Lara or Icky Vicky, but they're very attractive. Yeah,
Okay, you
I would
like
say
Laura.
those. Yeah, Lara, not Laura, Lara from the
Is that how
Germany
you?
fragrance streams.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were
not
talking about
Laura.
Laura
Oh,
from
she's okay.
Argentina.
She's she's semi attractive. She's I don't know. Like I don't really look at her like that. I think of her as a little girl, and you know she does
I
the
mean, she's
walk.
not a little girl. I mean, she's a woman. She's
Yeah,
20 something.
yeah. Trust me, the women that were in this video looked older than her. I'm just saying.
All right,
But like,
that's possible. Yeah.
okay, so Laura is a nice girl. I have a nice conversation with her. Um, I don't know what to say. Like she doesn't speak that well English. It was hard to conversate with her. We had a whole hour long
Yeah,
conversation.
you needed Soto here to translate. We really need a
She
translator
she
for
she
her, no
she
doubt.
really liked me for whatever reason, like my character, not like me.
You
She
might
didn't
have
like me.
reminded her of like of her father, like an uncle or
Yeah,
something,
so who
family
knows?
friend.
You know.
Yeah.
But like, I reminded her something, and I kind of sensed that, she was kind of, the way she is, I guess. I kind of sensed that. But yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
Okay. Um, do you think that just too many women came on stream and it kind of, it kind of shook up the boys' treehouse a little bit? And you don't like you kind of wanted to be your hangouts to be let's be men and talk about masculine fragrances and talk about guy stuff, and we don't want the girl talk. Is that part of it?
No, it's sexualizing the women. It's like Eva.
Oh,
Nobody sexualized Eva. I mean, I don't know. Is that an easy statement to say? Maybe we did. I don't think but we talked to Eva like she was a person. You know.
do you think that we
I'm
talk
sure.
to women like
I'm sure Caboose could
okay,
find a situation where I'm like,
right?
"You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful."
I'm
But
sure,
like,
dude. Didn't Jad write poem? Wasn't there multiple poems?
Jad was in love with her. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't there ever any jokes or any comments that she looks hot or sexual jokes? Come on, there's no way that there wasn't. I wasn't around, but
Like
there's no way that there wasn't.
yeah, like Agnes. I speak with Agnes, and I think like I mean that's probably the closest I would ever get to actually having a relationship with a woman. But I don't know if I really want a relationship with her. But like we speak on the phone. We're very friendly. It's a very smooth conversation. Yeah, I think that'd be the closest to actually having a relationship with.
Okay,
But we like each other. We like each other.
or you did. You don't keep contact with her anymore, right?
Yeah, she called me recently.
Oh, really? Is she
Yeah,
married now?
no, she's single.
Oh, okay.
She's we have very good conversation. She's really into bodybuilding, big time. Like 90% of the conversation was about bodybuilding.
Oh, really?
I used to be into bodybuilding, as you saw in that
Sure.
picture. And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that was just a conversation. It was 90% bodybuilding. And she likes to talk, and I was just kind of listening. But it was like pretty much, we were talking about everything bodybuilding.
That's
If,
cool.
if there's one woman that, maybe in the future I'll hook up with, it might be her, but, and I think I could say she's attractive. She's not drop dead gorgeous or anything. She's an attractive woman. And we get along real well.
Okay. And so you think it was a different energy? You think there was a different level of respect towards the women back in 2020?
I don't even think we just kind of like told our stories, and
Okay.
And Joey likes to, like bring them up to blackmail. Like there was a video today or yesterday, and I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody has copies of these videos except you, Joey. And then he's gonna try and say it says racist Miami cuddles. And I'm like, dude, it wasn't racist. It was kind of funny. Let me see if I can find the video. But like, it wasn't even. It was like funny, dude. It's like, dude, get a life. Like, why can't you be funny? It's like.
So I don't think my word.
Hold on.
The fuck was that?
It's way down there.
Smell.
Maybe they took it down, which is good. But I'm like, it was a joke, and it was like, I said, why do you sound like a wigger? And then she goes, I'm Spanish, and I said spiga. It was like some stupid. It was like, come on.
To who? To who?
To some girl that was on Joey's stream 3 years ago.
Oh, I don't. That was before my time.
It was a funny joke at the time. I can't find it. But it was just like, we were having a good time, and that was it. It was a funny thing. It wasn't to be taken serious, like to post it on Fragrance Jerks 3 years later. It's like, dude, it's like he always has this story about
I don't want to interrupt you, but I got there's a false narrative.
Yeah.
When you're ready to go, I'll go, because I can't fucking, I don't want to make this about me. I've been fucked up. I went to the ER last week fucking twice. I ran a bunch of tests. Yeah, I thought I had like a brain tumor or something. They fucking scanned my brain. I'm having some issues with my vision, but mostly when I look at a screen and try to read.
Don't say it again. What does that mean? Okay, go ahead. So you have
and I had like I don't know, man. I had like a rapid heartbeat. I think it was anxiety. They diagnosed me with anxiety. They did an EKG on my fucking heart. They took an X-ray on my chest. They checked my lungs. Oh, and I got diagnosed with like a respiratory infection. They gave me an inhaler.
Just to clarify that I'm not.
Anyway,
okay.
and I got, but I had some headaches because I have some eye strain. I think I need glasses, dude. I don't know, but I can't fucking sleep, and that's why I wanted to hop on and just talk. They did a CT scan of my fucking brain. Everything came back normal, so I'm probably okay. But anyways, that's why I'm staying up late night. I'm all fucked up. But I was gonna say,
I'm glad I'm glad because I'm kind of fucked up too, and I didn't even drink coffee, and we're just hanging out. But
no, we're just hanging out. But I want to say this. Hold on, because there's somebody here. I'm not gonna read the burner name. Thoughts on the Omegle streams involving minors. Well, I'm gonna shut that down right now, because one thing, if you've ever watched Joey on those streams, the first thing he does, if he asks age, and when it's really obvious, he tells them to get the fuck off the app or get the fuck off the website to get off. I've never seen Joey stream with a minor.
I agree
Never.
with that. I don't think
This is a false narrative that gets promoted. This is bullshit, dude. He never did that.
This is what got, dude. This is the whole P thing that got promoted with me. It's all false narrative. But now you understand. Now you understand.
Yeah.
When the shoe's on the other foot, now you understand. That's exactly what And I told Joey at the beginning, I said, you always have to ask them if they're 18. And because I saw some other Omegle guy do it, right?
Okay.
And you always have to ask if they're 18. But like, I think that's another dangerous thing, but I think he handles it pretty well. I think he does a pretty good job with that. I think he asks them the age. He doesn't, because I did it one time because back when we were good friends in 2020, and I did it.
Right.
And dude, I didn't, dude, like a dick popped up and another one popped up. Some guys
Right.
like
Sure.
3 times. I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? And now I know why Joey, he handles the Omegle pretty well. And no, he doesn't get underage girls. No.
Yeah.
He doesn't. See,
Yeah.
but that's
I'm just
how.
going on.
But you see how you stick up for Joey.
Well, I was there with this one. I was there.
No.
But yeah.
You see how you stick up for Joey? That's how
Yeah.
the people here stick up for me, because it's
Right.
another false narrative, but all over there. But I'm going to be honest. No, Joey does a good job with screening the women. He does a good job with it. I'm not going to lie, but he doesn't lie, but he just stays silent, and that bothers me. I'm not saying Joey doesn't say, you're right or anything like that, but he doesn't shut it down.
Yeah.
And especially
You wanted
in the chat.
you wanted him to have your back a little bit.
I think
Is that what you're telling me?
he does a little, but in the chat, RXO goes crazy in the chat. He goes crazy in the chat.
Yeah. Do you ever know of Joey to censor people because one person doesn't like what's being said? Like, what about all the shit that you said that people didn't like, dude?
Well, he censored Rocket and he censored Eric. I guess I don't think Eric's
He didn't censor Eric.
But
Eric thought he was blocked, but he wasn't. Who he did block was Soto out of nowhere, but I think he unblocked him. He blocked Soto like in the heat of the moment.
Let me say this. If you're going to have a truly diverse community, and I'm not talking about race, I'm talking about diverse opinions. You have Rocket on, but it's like they won't let Rocket on because they are a group think. Now, get that, like, let me say that again and just hear me out. Rocket has a diverse opinion. His opinion doesn't align with the other people. Don't you think Rocket, dude, I'll be honest with you. If Joey allowed Rocket on, he'd make a hell of a lot of money.
He did allow Rocket on, but now Rocket's in jail, as far as I can remember.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
just like you're in jail for $5 bills.
Yeah, but I don't even care. I'm not even going back. But like, I just went in there. Somebody called me up, said they're talking about you, and that's it. I was like, fuck these people. He's just, this guy, he doesn't care. He's dude, RXL's the biggest liar. He's the most dishonest person. And he keeps spreading this narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, come on. At least he took out my name. He said my name many times, but let me see. Big T also said fuck Paige, and he was glad she was dead. He's Big T. I mean, I'd give him a pass. K is gullible. Come on, everybody knows that. She can't put 2 + 2 together. Come on. Everybody knows K. That's why I do the puppet, because K could relate to the puppets. I feel like I can't. It's true. I don't think. Well, I don't like. I think K is clueless. K is clueless. And
okay.
The thing about K is she has a short-term memory. Like RXL says, "I'm going to your horrible mother. You're a horrible mother," and he was like really like beating her up. And beating up bad, and now she's like, I like RXL. I'm like, what? Oh, I like RXL. Like, he's part of the mafia. What the? That's a hive mind, dude. It's like he was so mean to her, It's like, and then Eric, listen, RXL was so mean to Erica too, but Erica's like, oh, hi, RXL. But Raphael, I like Raphael because one thing about Raphael, he stands up for him fucking self. He's like, fuck that shit. Fuck that guy. Raphael, he stands for something. The whole loyalty thing is bullshit. But yeah. I love that Raphael, he stands up for himself and he doesn't take shit. And I like that about Raphael. You know, I know a lot of people don't like him. I guess I don't want to say on my side or whatever, but I like Raphael and I have a lot of respect for him.
Well, the two of
You
the
know,
people that he's got an issue with, they're often on the stream, and Raph does not shy away from letting them know how he feels. You
yeah,
know, and what and
dude,
should Joey uh censor Raphael because he doesn't like whomever
no,
that what I'm
no,
saying? That's not how he
should
is.
he should censor the two people that are talking shit that have fucking videos up calling her hoe to Erica. That's who he should censor. Let's get down to brass tacks here.
Getting down to brass tacks.
Raphael,
Why do you think he should censor them? Because they're being rude?
because they have videos up on their channel calling them hoes.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Fucking, if
do you think you think Joey should take sides and determine who's right and who's wrong about a joke video?
Yeah.
Be,
Hoe to Erica.
because
It's his fucking girlfriend. Maybe he's gonna marry her one day, and you're fucking calling her a hoe. What the fuck?
I'm not saying that's listen. I'm not saying that's right.
But then all of a sudden, they start siding with him. Like oh hi, they're afraid of him. It's like no, fuck you, motherfucker. Don't talk shit about me. Keep my name out of your mouth.
Who's afraid of who?
Well, Kay's afraid of RXL because maybe she doesn't know how to defend herself. And I think she's getting. I think she's getting a little tougher. But he was so fucking mean to her, and I felt fucking bad. I was like, I know she shouldn't be, like, smoking dope and the kids and all that, whatever. But I'm not gonna really judge it, But for him to, say the things that he said to her, and then she kind of softened up because we're all part of the mafia. Come on. Bullshit.
I think
and Raphael's a smart man. He's like, I ain't fucking playing that game. He's fucking with my woman, fucking, saying all this crap about her. Fuck you.
Right, that's fine. But he doesn't feel any differently about Joey because Joey still has those guys come on.
See, that's
what I'm saying.
I agree with what you're saying, but I'm like, fuck that. You shouldn't have those guys.
But you think that's okay? That's your opinion.
I'm like, no, you shouldn't have those guys on. They attack your friends, fucking girlfriends. They attack your ex-friend, me. And just keep it up. It's like so. Okay, here's the thing. Joey has no loyalty. And we'll go back to the word loyalty. Okay. He just has loyalty to this fake fucking facade of a mafia. Joey has no fucking loyalty. If he was loyal, to me, he'd be like, you know what? I'm going to fucking put you in timeout. I'm tired of you fucking bringing this shit up about cuddles. It's like, I warned you, but did you ever see Joey stand up to RXL? One time, Joey came on my stream, right? Okay. RXL made a video. I used to like this guy, but he went on the fucking P stream. You understand? So it's like, dude, I ain't a fucking afraid of you. I'd fucking block your ass. You have no fucking platform. You're sitting in your fucking, piece of shit mom's place, and that's it. You're nowhere to be seen. Go back into your fucking gaming community, you piece of shit.
What do you think people are scared of? When you say people are scared of RXO, or you think Joey is scared of him or won't stand up to him? What do you think that people are afraid of?
They're afraid of him talking shit about them. John said, "Don't poke the bear." Like, fuck this guy. He let him talk shit. He's gonna get his dude. He put a video out on me today or yesterday. He's just, the thing is that the attorney said to me, it has to be consistent and it has to be over a period of time. He stopped, so I had no case. But now he fucking makes a video about me, right? And which is my Amazon name. And so he's if something happens, I could sue him for future income from Amazon. I can sue him for a lot of money because I make good money over there. But see, he's really playing with fire.
Are you known as Mr. Miami Cuddles on Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
So
Okay.
he's putting that out there, and yeah, there'll be a huge lawsuit. So if I make $1,000 a month, 12,000 a year, we could talk. 5 years from that's a good amount of money. So he's gonna.
Yeah.
But I make more than $1,000
But
a month. But the thing is,
well,
so if I make $3,000 a month, right? 36,000 a year, so we're talking 100,000, and that's it. It's an easy fucking case because it's first of all, it's not true that there's nobody 16. Okay, that's all bullshit. So
right. You're
and
not
then
you're not
there
convicted
was
of a
nobody.
crime. You're
But
not
there
on
was
a
nobody.
registry.
There was nobody
You're not on.
16.
You're not.
Nobody
I
got
know.
touched. Nobody
Anyways,
was on
but
the
you're not on
registry.
a registry. You're not
Yeah.
on a registry.
So
You never got convicted.
and this is this is just fuel to the fire for me. I don't mind because I have an anger towards him, and I think if I could milk him for 50 grand, let him fucking pay to shut him up so he can fucking learn his fucking lesson, and he's gonna learn his lesson. He's gonna keep it up. So that's the whole thing. Let him learn his lesson, and
Okay.
I'll have 50 grand, and that's
Neil,
it.
let me ask you something.
The bottom line is I'll probably have 10 grand and the lawyer will end up with 40 grand. But, still, I'll have 10 grand.
Okay. Let me ask you something.
And
When
10
you
grand
would,
and a good feeling.
and maybe a Mercedes too, right? Maybe
I like to throw that in.
yeah.
I don't want
You
this
hope
fucking-
you can fucking take the ban.
I love that because dude, his
Yeah.
fucking house is right there. You could just look up. It's
Right.
not even.
Well,
It's like
listen, let me ask you something, Neil. When you said stuff, and there's times that I was around, and you said stuff, and people got upset, because of your comment. Should Joey have censored you because other people got upset? Was Joey being disloyal to those people because he gave you a platform?
I wasn't intentionally hurtful though. You have to understand,
Okay.
like if you look at Rick and he's calling me the P word over and over for an entire year. It's not, like George, he doesn't want to have anything to do with it. And
Yeah.
and I don't like that because and another thing is, okay, now maybe would I consider John a henchman for me? But no, John is somebody that's well respected on that channel. And if John says, you know what, Neil's not here, let's not talk about him in the chat. Let's not talk about him, on the streams. Have respect. But I don't see anybody except Eric backing me up over there. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe John feels it's not his place to tell people what they can and can't talk about.
No, but he's known that. Yeah, he's expressed that, but like he's known. You have to stand up for
People
what's
do
right.
listen to John, and
Yeah,
John can have his own opinion. He doesn't force his opinions on others, and he'll mix it up with people if he just really disagrees. But I don't know. I mean, I know he'll still come in your chat. I don't know if you guys still talk or whatever.
John, yeah, John.
Anyway.
I like John. I speak to him on the phone.
Okay. There's a few, and trust me, nobody's now. Do you guys think that RXL hates John, or RXL is going to talk shit to John because he talks to Neil? I don't think so. But anyways, there's an interesting comment. There's a few interesting comments. What if Julian is really 13 and a Biden voter? You know what? Hey, listen. What if I voted for Obama twice?
I voted for Obama the first time.
I voted for him the first time too. I don't want to talk about that.
Okay. I think politics are kind of important. Damn, there's so many comments.
They are, but Let's see. Never put mayo on your wiener. That's an important comment.
Never. Yeah. But no, I think it's not his job, but I think as somebody that's well respected, I think if he said, you know what, Neil's not here, he's the adult in the fucking room. Let me just say it like that. I'm not making comments about the other people, but he's the adult in the room. Do you agree with that comment? That statement?
That John is the adult in the room. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Who's the adult in the room? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're all adults, but yeah, he's respected in a certain way that other people maybe they don't have that influence. Yeah, you could say that.
Like,
I don't.
If John
But if
says,
John doesn't feel right, look, John also is a former police officer, and I'm sure he read it, and he didn't like how it looked either. I know he's never accused you of anything, but maybe John just felt like he can't. He wasn't there, so he can't tell anybody how to feel about it.
He doesn't like the way it looked. They didn't read the whole.
I don't know. I'm okay. I don't know.
You keep saying that. If you read the beginning, yeah, it looks bad. But
I feel like I can't speak for John, but I feel like if he felt strongly about it, he would tell everyone, "Hey, this is bullshit." And he has defended you in the past on different, not about this, about different shit.
There's negativity there, and then there's like lack of credibility. Everything was based on this 23-year-old woman. And it's like, that's it. It's like everything is bullshit. Nothing happened except a production for a fucking college project. It's like, you know, it didn't look good. It was a stupid move. Like I said, it was lazy on my part. And they're like, well, how come you couldn't get professional dancers? It's a fucking college course. I'm not going to fucking pay. I didn't even want to. I said, let's switch the project. Oh, we have this fucking choreographer who's a professional choreographer, and you know, it was just like fucking guilt. And I was like, dude, it was fucking this one girl in the group. She was really fucking high on this thing, and I was like, I'm not doing it. And I said, fuck it, we're gonna fail. And it was just like, that's all it was. It was, and I sort of fucking.
And you got peer pressure. You get peer pressure.
Yeah, from the fucking girl especially. We were in the Miami Ale House, and she's like, "No, well, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, and what are you doing? Nothing." And that was it. Fucking, I said, I don't think I could do that, you know. And it just ended up to what fucking RXL keeps fucking repeating. Which I should have fucking said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's all fail. Or let's do something else. But this girl was kind of a bitch in my group. And she was just like, no, we have everything prepared for this. And I'm like, well, then you get the fucking dancers, you know? So the whole thing was just like, the whole thing fucking pisses me off.
Yeah. Okay.
And then they were supposed to have rides and all this, and then they didn't have rides. Dude, it was like a fucking, it was just fucking horrible. Let me see.
All right, dude.
It was a very upsetting, traumatic thing for me because everything didn't work out the way it was supposed to. It's just like, I don't know, you expect something big to happen, and all of a sudden everything falls apart. And it's just like, that's never happened to you when you have something all planned and everything is supposed to be perfect. It just fucking falls apart. And that's like,
yeah, but not like this. No, where I get
yeah. I know you say not like this, but that's all it was.
You know, and I've been in a lot of situations with women when they were drunk and stuff, and
but that's all it was.
Luckily, dude, whatever, I picked the right ones or whatever. I never was in a situation, I got accused of using women for sex. That's about it, man. I didn't get accused of like forcing myself on them. There was times I was aggressive. Maybe I grabbed a few girls. I shouldn't have done it, but not where it was like, I got slapped a few times, Neil, in the face. but it didn't go further than that, you know. So uh, I I don't know what that's. I was never a teacher, you know. I would never be in that situation. I've been, of course, everyone's been in a situation where stuff
What the
goes
fuck?
wrong or they're misunderstood. What? I support DB. What happened to that guy?
He commented on the new video that this guy put out. He's like 270. He has this big fucking beer belly. You can't be fucking talking shit when you have a big ass beer belly. Like thinking you're so.
Oh, he goes out flexing and shit.
Yeah, he showed off his tattoos. He showed off his tattoos one time. It was a big Nazi.
Oh, the white supremacist tattoos.
Yeah, I'm like, dude. You notice all the people who really go after me are the real criminals. It's true. Let's be honest here. Let's answer that question.
Like DB did do prison time, right?
But it's
For something.
but it's a deflection. They wanna put me down.
You think that whoever has a criminal record picks on you?
The thing is, they wish it was really true because then they could really look down on me. You understand? But to make it sort of makes them feel good. That's what it's all about. They want to feel good about themselves. It's like, but dude, what you did was fucked up. You know what he did? It was really fucked up. And what the other guy did was fucked up. And it's like, accept what you did instead of deflecting what you did onto me. I fucking take responsibility for what I did. I fucking explained it 100 times. I never heard DB talking about what he did, you know, and you know, feeling any remorse for what he did or what RXL did and feeling any remorse. They have no remorse for what they did. All they know how to do is blame. It's no blame shift. Oh no, but this guy. Okay. Fuck you, dude. You know what you did. Both of them know what they did and was really fucked up, really big time. And you know, they went to jail and you know, that's it.
And they want to make themselves look better by picking on you.
They want to make themselves cleared because when he first came into the community, everybody on all the Facebook groups were like, you know, we don't want to have anything to do with you. We don't want to have anything to do with you. They shut him out everywhere. And then it's like he enjoys picking on me because I'm a nice guy. I mean, when you say I'm a nice guy or an easy target, I think I'm an easy target.
Well, I think the case made you an easy target. I don't, you know, if you didn't have, not the case of the hearing, if that hearing never happened, they would still talk shit to you about different stuff. But because your issue with Rick didn't start about this whole thing. Your issue with Rick was, I don't know what the fuck happened. Rick was just trolling you about, I don't know what. He disagreed with you about something. And then it became this over time. Yeah. You know?
Which was nothing. This was the nothing burger. Let me see.
Someone looked up Rick, right? Someone looked up Rick, and then he thought it was you or somebody that you put up to it, you know. And then it escalated. Then he looked you up. That's my understanding of the whole scenario. I don't remember how it started between you guys, because I know a lot of shit happens on stream and shit talking back and forth about whatever, about usually a bunch of nonsense. But then it got a little bit serious, and somebody looked him up, or I don't know, looked up his wife or something, and then he got pissed, and then it escalated into what it is now. You know, so
yeah. The other guy, he just started messing with me, and George, and then he says, I suck huge George Zaharoff dick and all this. I was like,
he's accused a couple people of doing that.
You know,
literally.
But the thing is, it's like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Didn't DB say that?
And it's because I'm Jewish. That's because he doesn't like Jews. Like
you think because DB hates? You think DB hates
Jews? Listen, the KKK doesn't hate blacks; they hate Jews. Okay,
I mean, they hate black people too, for sure.
Yeah, no, not really. No, not really. They hate Jews. They hate Jews. David Duke,
I mean,
he was even like, he says he came on like Tommy Sotomayor, and he's like, no, we have nothing against the blacks. We don't like the Jews, and that's what it is. The KKK, the Nazis, they don't like the Jews. They didn't kill fucking blacks in the Holocaust. Okay,
well, I mean, the Ku Klux Klan, there was a number of hate crimes and bombings and cross burnings and harassment. And anyways, I don't want to.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't really want to go there, but
ugly,
let's not go there. But you're saying DB dislikes you because you're Jewish. That was the whole thing. Because you're Jewish, he targeted you.
Yeah, and then he started picking
Okay.
on every little thing, doing research. Like he found
Okay.
out, like that fucking document was so well hidden. It was like you couldn't even find it. But this guy must have spent like, 3 days looking for it, and then he found it, and now it's like,
I mean, pretty much as soon as somebody Googles your name, though.
now because I called up a
what he
company.
changed that? They changed the algorithm.
Yeah, so once it gets Googled,
right.
it goes higher up. So every time somebody searches it, then it, and then it. So right now it's at the top, because
Sure.
every time somebody searches for it, it gets higher and higher and higher and higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. I mean,
So but dude, leave me the fuck alone. The whole thing was, hard for the family, hard for me. It's just like, just leave me the fuck alone. It was like, he's just he you know what somebody said to me? He smells blood, and he fucking pounces on it. But somebody's gonna fucking go after him one day, and you know what? It's not gonna be funny.
okay.
It's just a matter of, and when that happens, fuck him, because it's like he has no respect for anybody else. He's a very selfish person. I hope you know that. Dude, he doesn't like anybody. You think he likes Joey? No, he went against Joey. He'll go against anybody. Rick Lopez only cares about Rick Lopez. Okay? He doesn't care about anybody. He doesn't care about you. It's like you say one thing, he's going to fucking go against you. You don't know these people, man. He's all he cares about is himself. I have a Mercedes. I'm fucking cool. I'm the shit. You're poor. Like, I got more money than you. Yeah, you see that over there? That costs more than your whole apartment. It's the same fucking. It's all about fucking him. He fucking, dude, he's so fucking self-absorbed. Like, it's not even funny. And it's like, so, don't think, let me say something. Don't think when I say he's a jailbird, he's not fucking pissed. He's fucking pissed. And that causes him to do more. But it's like, shut up about me and I'll shut up about you. But he's been doing this a year. Fuck it. Do you trust criminals? Do you think criminals are credible? Yes or no?
See, when you say something like that,
say it like it is. He's a criminal. Are criminals credible?
depends what we're talking about. If I can't. I'm not the type of person, I'm not going to judge someone forever based on
But okay, criminals that
what
talk
they
shit.
did in the
Let's
past.
just say, okay, a criminal that is humble.
Listen, could you argue that because Arkansas has a criminal record, could you make an argument that he's not to be trusted? You could make that argument. I don't know if
I would say, okay, I would trust a criminal, but like if they were humble and they kind of like, I messed up. I hope society forgives me. He's not like that. He's like, you fucked up. Like he blame shifts a lot. he's not to be trusted because he's a criminal and he blame shifts a lot.
All right.
He takes no responsibility for what he's done.
Yeah. All right. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, bro. You know.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
so if you're a criminal, you go to jail and you come out like what's the word reformed,
Or rehabilitated or
yeah,
reformed.
rehabilitated, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna live on the straight and narrow. This guy, he came out of prison and all he's doing is starting shit with other people.
Yeah, but as far as we know, he's never been locked up again, and he works, man. That's what he does. He
How
works.
do
He
you know he
hangs.
works? How do you know he works? Where does
I
he
know
work?
he's not.
Okay, find out
I,
where he
I,
works. Find out where he works. And you'll find out he won't say where he works. Find out where Joey works. You'll find out he won't say. They don't work. They're full of shit.
okay.
He
I
still
don't
sells
know. I
drugs.
don't. You think? Okay, is that what? Yeah,
Where does he
Neil,
work?
I don't think
Where
that's.
does he do?
I no,
Oh,
I don't know. I thought he mentioned
listen,
it
even
before.
before this thing came out, I told you I'm a teacher. I was a teacher for 25 years. I've
Yeah,
so I was upfront.
and an Air Force veteran.
Yeah. Okay. So how come we don't know what Joey does for a living? You give him a pass. You give Rick a pass. It's like, you told me what you do for a living. You said, I worked in the clubs. I was a manager in the clubs. You
Yeah.
were upfront. Now, why don't we know what Rick does for a living? He's always on the streams. He's always talking shit about everybody. Why don't we know what he does for a living?
Don't quote me. I thought he mentioned it before. I think he's some kind of delivery driver. I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure. Um, one thing about these streams, we get real personal about
No,
our
not
different
exactly. But
opinions and
no, no,
ideas.
no.
But
I
we not
he,
everybody gets real personal about their exact
listen.
fucking job.
I want.
Like Duncan, I know Duncan works. I don't know what the fuck he does. I know he
Oh,
drives
he
around,
works
he
at the
yells at
port.
people.
He
Yeah,
works at the port. He's a supervisor.
he does something like that. I know, for example, I know Sofa went out and got a job, and then
Okay,
she
but
came
what?
on the stream. I
Yeah,
don't
but
I don't know what job that is.
okay.
People keep people keep
But
a
here,
lot of their shit.
okay.
Certain things,
All that
not a
sounds
lot of
good.
it, but certain things are kept
How come
private.
you don't question him? No. How come you don't question him? What
I
do you
don't
do for
question
a living?
anybody. I don't
No,
question
bullshit.
anybody.
Bullshit. But the guy, he spreads all this shit about my teaching and like this and that. Everybody knows I'm a teacher, but I said I was a teacher. I didn't share that information. I didn't share my name, right? But
Right.
like, what does Rick Lopez do for a living? Let's be honest.
I don't know, but I'm not going to accuse him of being criminal still, Neil. I don't know. I don't know that to
Why
be.
don't you ask him?
Maybe I will. Maybe I
There you
will in
go.
private.
I'll
Yeah.
super chat you $20.
Yeah. I don't know,
All
man. I don't.
Fricom streams need to be censored and block everyone. DB needs to be crowned Fricom King, and we
You need
need to
to hear
hear
more
more
from
from
DB.
DB.
There you go. There you go.
This guy is
So
mentally disturbed. Fucking listen,
yeah.
listen to Sticks. I have Cuddles loyalty. No, I don't want. I don't want fucking loyalty.
Angry Dan, did I hear $20 super chat? There you go. It's funny, spend all that time in jail to come out and be a snitch. Think about it. It's not like if you're in prison and somebody has certain things on their record and you know about it and you expose that, that's not being a snitch. But anyway, I'm not here to argue that.
You don't think that's being a snitch? It's like I brought this up about I don't want to say the guy's name, but Joey said my 2 felonies. I'm like, what the fuck is your issue, man? Why, if the guy has felonies, it doesn't need to be fucking brought up in the streams. It's like, what the fuck is your
Well,
issue?
when you're a snitch, Neil, that usually means you know about criminal activity that is unknown to law enforcement, and for whatever reason, to save your own ass or to gain favor with law enforcement, or sometimes these people get paid money to tip out or whatever, you know, you drop a dime on somebody who has not yet been apprehended by the cops, and that's snitching. When you make something public, it's already public. I don't know about Brian. I don't
I,
know, but I saw. Listen, I saw a mugshot, and that's why they made the joke. My two felonies. I don't. I don't know what charges he
who gives
actually
a fuck?
has.
And
No, I know,
is it
but
anyone's
I'm just saying
business?
that's not snitching.
No,
But
no,
just
no. Who cares? No,
that's
no,
not
no.
being a snitch. That's all.
You're bullshit. Bullshit.
Okay.
Why does it need to
Okay.
be fucking exposed? What's the fucking issue? Let him. He fucking paid his fucking. He served his time. Leave him the fuck alone, man. What the fuck is it anyone's issue? He served his fucking time. Leave him the fuck alone. It's not anybody else's fucking business. Just like they say, mind your own business. Yeah, I think people should mind their own business. What happened to him, it affected him. Don't fucking bring it up. I was fucking upset. And then this one girl from Tennessee is like, she was okay with it. She came on Joey's stream after, she should have said, you know what? I don't like you fucking saying that. Don't fucking ever say that again.
You talking about Mama Autumn?
Yeah.
I don't think Autumn is friends with him anymore.
Oh, now it's allowed. Since they're not friends, it's allowed. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I'm sorry.
I don't know. All right. I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't know much about
So now
him.
that she's not friends, it's okay to fucking call him that. Fuck you. You don't say that, man.
Okay. You think that
it's not everybody's fucking business, man.
Right. Okay. Okay.
It's not anybody else's fucking business. It's like he fucking served his time. Leave him the fuck alone. Before the internet, people didn't know anything, but now we have the internet, and so people are shaming other people. I mean, if this was 1995, that shit would have never fucking existed. I could live my life. Okay, I fucking served my 2 years. I was truck driver for 2 years, but like I drove over the road for 2 years. So like, let me live. I served my time. I paid my price. Leave me the fuck alone. But now on the internet, people are using it against other people to fuck with them. They serve their time. Leave them the fuck alone. You don't have to fucking shame them. It's fucked up. And I don't like when Joey. Wait till fucking Joey gets arrested one day. He's only fucking 31, and he's never worked. Of course, if you fucking stay in your fucking house all day, you're not gonna get arrested. He's fucking, no, it's the truth. Am I lying?
You think
he's
okay.
not when he deals with the real world? It's not so fucking pleasant sometimes,
Are you saying that Joey? I don't know what Joey does.
He does his park security on the fucking weekends, like the fucking campground security, but whatever. But like,
okay.
When he finds a full-time job and he's fucking tired and he's in a big city and somebody fucking cuts him off and fucking, he gets into an altercation. It's like, he lives out in the middle of nowhere, so it's like, it's pretty safe, but like,
Are you saying? Are you saying? Do you think Joey's going to get arrested someday, or he might? Is that what you're saying?
I think everybody has a good possibility of getting arrested one day.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Because just human interaction,
Okay.
I mean, I see this other guy. The guy loses it on a stream and goes crazy. Do you think he could handle a stressful situation? He might go off and he might get arrested because you have to be able to handle a stressful situation.
Yeah, I mean, you never know.
So, but you shouldn't shame them.
But a lot of stuff that happens and is said on stream and on the internet in general often won't happen in real life, So, I mean, it's hard to say. I get what you're saying.
But
the
thing about public records is all bullshit. It's not. It's like to fucking shame people. It's fucked up, man.
Okay.
That's why some people, they don't want to fucking share their name. They don't want to. It's like
Yeah.
You know, I didn't even share my real name because I didn't want people to know about that either because it's like none of anybody's business. That's why I went on Facebook, Louis Origi. George knew my name, and you know, but I could have said, no, I don't even fucking know who that person is. That's not me.
I guess now I'm gonna hold on. Now I'm gonna be lumped with all the P words. I'm gonna be a P word.
But you know what?
All right, so be it.
Looking back on the situation and how much stress it gave me, I thought it would be good to tell the truth. But looking back at everything, I should have said, no, that's not me.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. I looking back, because okay, I was honest, but what does honesty get you? Honesty gives you a lot of stress. I said, no, that's not me. That's it. I should have just said, no, that's not me. If because all this fucking stress is bullshit. Fucking, you got a fucking psychopath fucking bringing it up every day. I should have said, it's not me. And, you know, so I was lying. It's not me, right? But I would have fucking had no stress.
Yeah.
You know? And so I thought about that. I should have said, you know what? It's not me. But I wanted to be honest with everybody.
Yeah.
But people use it against you. And that's fucked up. It's like, who fucking knew Brian's name? Autumn. So did she expose him? It's like,
they met Brian, like Joey met Brian, and not just Joey, like a bunch of people met Brian, and they went to a bar with him. I don't know who all knew his name. I don't know if it was just Autumn. You know, I really don't know. I can't really speak on that. But like I said, there was a mugshot of him that was on the Jerks, I believe. I think that's where I first saw it. So, but I guess I get what you're saying, man. You know, a lot of people go through a tough time, and you know,
but Joey was making a joke out of it, and I thought it was really,
yeah,
I thought it was really wrong for Joey, for somebody that's supposedly his friend. You know, for him to fucking go after him for fodder, I guess you say, which we learned means nothing. You know,
okay. It means like, something to me.
This is the fucking problem with Joey streams. He's making fun of people. It's all to make himself feel good, to fucking shit on other people. Yeah, I said it, and I said it with the masturbating bear.
All right.
So masturbating bear, he backs me up.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like, I was very upset with that. Like,
yeah,
I was very fucking upset with that. It's like, why the fuck would you bring that up and make a joke out of it? That's fucking shame the guy. Fuck you,
Luke.
Joey.
I am your father.
I was pissed about that. I was like, fuck you, Joey. You're gonna fucking shame this guy. Yeah. Will he get arrested one day? Yeah. And then people are gonna shame him. And then he's gonna be like, guys. Oh, back. No, they're.
Well, I don't wish that on anyone. You know.
No, but I'm just saying. The KKK never. Mostly today's current KKK, today's modern KKK is mainly against Jewish people.
All right. Well,
that's like,
look, bro.
KKK, the Nazis, they were after Jewish people. I brought up David Duke. David Duke just hates Jews. He doesn't really. He kind of he's friendly with Jews. Damn, what time is it?
It's too late, man. I'm gonna go to bed. You're the man, Neil. It was a good talk.
Yeah. All right, let me see. Damn, look at all these fucking comments. I'm gonna turn this off and read them later.
Yeah, take care of yourself, man.
All right, I'm ending it. All right, good night.
All right.